All right, blessings, uncensored enlightenment talk family. You already see what we got on the board. All right, blessings, uncensored enlightenment talk family. Y'all know I'm my own producer. So what we're gonna be doing here today? Let me see if I can get myself on the screen. Let me remove this. Blessings, y'all. We're gonna be doing a watch party for Dolton's regular board meeting. Okay, so we have about a half an hour. I just was like made aware that Thornton had a short meeting. And I was like, how is she going to be at two places at one time? But she looks like she's going to rush over to Dolton. So, what we're going to be doing here on this live, we're going to be streaming from the Dolton Township page. So, we're going to put this up now. This is just a watch party. And what I'm going to do is going to try to shut up, y'all. I'm not going to try to react a lot. I'm going to take some notes and then hopefully it's not long. We're going to then react to it. I will add my ad libs, but this is going to be an official watch party. Now, I put a comment in on the screen already. Y'all are welcome to join this stream, okay? I want you guys to be active in the comments. Please, I ask y'all guys to, be respectful, kind of basically give me a whole sentence so it can make sense. Represent yourself well, and then we're going to come back and we're going to talk about it. But in the meantime, since I noticed that Dolton is like Jersey, I'm going to keep this link up here too. We're going to start off. We probably got like a half an hour, 15, 20 minutes. Hopefully that gives time for Tiffany Henyard to get her booty over to Dolton and also to get hopefully Steve, because Steve is there. And I don't know if he has linked up with Jedediah to see if he's going to stream over there, which is good. If not, if you're going to be there and you want to get on this StreamYard and record, you are welcome. So the link is there for you. But until then, you know how we're going to do. We're not going to do no Hebrew music today. We're going to do something that I think Dolton actually resonate. So this is our intro. We got about 20 minutes. Let me get myself together and I'm going to get back on the screen. Y'all see my shirt? I'm representing today. I'm representing for my son. I try to tie it up. Stop trying to be God and let God take the wheel, okay, Dolton? As long as we listen, we be diligent, and we continue to present the facts. So let me put this on the screen for you guys so we can kind of jam out and show you how GRACELEVI do it. Okay, let's get it. Let's get it. Yes. We're going to spread some love here. Get this started right. We hoping that this meeting don't be a mess, y'all. But you already know we're going to get it in. We're going to have some fun. That link is for you. You can first dibs, babe. You are my friend. I never knew till then. My friend, yeah. Oh, you hold my hand. I get chills whenever you're near. I see your face. giants crying. I've been around. Yes, you are. You yes, I have. Well, I searched this whole wide world. I never been found. I never been found. No. Yeah. You've been my friend up to the end. I said I've been looking around you. Yeah. I've been around. Girl, I know you've been around. Ooh, yeah. I've been around. I've been looking for someone to talk to. Not knowing that you were there. Follow me.
when my people can all relate. We must stop fighting to achieve the peace that was taught in our country. We shall all be free. Follow me. Why don't you follow me to a place where we can be free? Come with me over there. Let's put an end to racial hatred and let's learn to share. Can you feel it? It's in the air. Now it's time for changes. Time for us to care. Follow me. Why don't you follow me to a place where we can be free? We'll all be free. know. I've been hurt so many times. It got to a point when I decided I can't do this anymore. I need someone to hold me. I need someone that needs me. I need someone that loves me. Can you be my Superman? Can you be my Superman? Will you be my Superman? Will you be my Superman? You know, we don't have to be dramatic, just romantic. Do all the little things, little things that excite me. As your woman, give me a kiss goodnight over the phone. When you're working late, when you're out of town, tell me how much you need it, 'cause we deserve it. We can be together. Can you be my Superman? 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 Superman, When I think of you, you make me smile, and I can't help but hope that this will work. I feel like you were made for me. You're just too perfect. The funny thing is, I just can't control myself. I never thought that I could be with anyone else until you came into my life and you showed me there is love. And I think I love you. That's too soon.
than 6 minutes, okay? So we're going to be streaming directly from the Village of Dolton stage, and we're going to give a little bit of commentary. We're going to allow you guys to get in on it tonight. I'm going to try to sit to the side and shut up and let things happen, but we definitely want to get to the end of the meeting. So blessings and thank you for being on this live stream as well as Jedediah's live stream. You know, we catch it from different angles, y'all. So sometimes we can get something here and they don't get it there. And we cross-reference and we just have a good time. We're going to put it all on blast, okay? Because in the mainstream, when things are going down, it's on 10 to 15 different large news networks. We need to know we're not in competition and we're here to get it in. How about that? So flip through the channels that you support, hit the like button, no matter what side you're on. If you can get the information that you need, it is what it is.
You're beautiful.
Child of God, lead you home. Little girl, who are you? To whom do you belong? Child of God, beautiful and strong. Little girl, who are you? You've done it your way too long. Let him lead you home. 'Cause you are a queen, no one to be. Why don't you follow the Lord's lead? You are beautiful, child of God. Let him lead you home.
Oh, I was talking. Blessings, blessings. I was just talking. Welcome to Grace Levi Uncensored Enlightenment Talk page. As y'all know, I've been in the comments, been jamming with you guys. I'm going to actually tune into the Village of Dolton's page right now. So I know that should be open to the public, and we should not get a copyright. If we do, it's okay because this is a watch party and we're going to do commentary in the end. Again, one of the first things that I did put up there was was actually an invite for anybody who wants to join, and you are welcome to join. We're going to let you join towards the end, and it's about to get started. So I'm gonna shut up, get it on the screen, put myself in the corner, and sometimes I'm gonna chime in, y'all. All right, but I know we're gonna have good sound on this feed, and hopefully we can get Steve, on. Let me show the link because that was one of the first links. Let's put that out. Anybody who interested, that's up to you guys. What we're gonna be here for the night. I want you to be active in the comments because y'all already know that what they said. Dalton has the comments off. It looks like it's on though. Right now, I can see the comments. I see people in there, but we turned up over here. All right, we pay attention to the details. So I'm gonna definitely take some notes for you guys. Some of the things that I chime in on. Y'all know I got a different brain. I'm gonna try not to be reactive. You're gonna see my face, but we definitely gonna talk about it. Thank you so much for being here, Valerie, all of my wrench holders, everybody in the comments, going back and forth between my page and Jedediah page, getting those angles. I'm not mad at you. I got two of my phones on right now. And it looks like it started with them inside. But it looks like Dalton, it looked like it didn't start on the page. So if you look at Jedediah page, what is he playing? Oh, is this it? Oh, the full video of Thornton Township. Okay. I thought he was playing the video. I thought he was in there already because I know he has some people who got boots on the ground. So I'm not sure what angles he got, but definitely y'all go back and forth, listen to both. All right. So I ain't gonna play no music in the background. Usually I like music. It creates the ambiance, but I don't know if y'all can hear it. Let me see something. It creates the ambiance, y'all. Y'all having a great night? If you're having a great night, hit the like button. Hit the like. I hope did y'all guys enjoy the last live that I did? There go to Dolton Trustees. They're live too. People outside. Definitely hit that page up. Dolton Trustees page. Let me see some. Let me hit it from the. Let me hit it. Let me see. I don't want to hit they chat. They got like 500 people in they live. I don't want to interrupt their chat, but I can't get some views from there because y'all know I'm everywhere. Fair use. Hold on, y'all. What is it? Trustees. Okay. Let me pull it up. Here we go. So Steve outside. Hopefully he get it. They still trying to get it. All right, let me remove this off the street. Y'all can go back and forth in between they page as well. Fair use. I know we're doing things a little different here. This is a watch party. So we're trying to catch it from all these different. Look at Paul. Look at my guy. That's my guy. I hope Steve is out there. And this page right here, I'm gonna put the link. If y'all want to be multitasking like myself. Okay, I turned off the music. No music.
I needed to be fed.
I'll listen to you, Valerie. This is the trustees page. As soon as the board meeting starts, we'll be right there. Go outside.
My dad. Hey.
I got one. I got it on my phone. How long we gonna wait out here tonight? I don't know.
So yeah, we're definitely going to go in and get that paper right there.
Thank you, Valerie. Nothing much happening right now, but thank you, Valerie. You know I'm learning how to stream still.
Call me right now.
But I'll try not to pause it so much. Now, why people still outside at 7:30? I'm supposed to start at 7:30.
Huh? Oh. You got to come sign the sheet. Whoever's going to talk.
I need one more phone.
You got it. You want me to carry that for you? Carry me. The fire department so they don't even have pensions, and they've been going to the hospital and services being denied because the insurance company hasn't been paid. So the fire department is here to make a statement. It's been on the news. It's been on the news. I would tune in if I was you. I'm saying tune in. Real quick.
Got the serious face on. Broadcasting, y'all.
Okay.
Myself in the corner. I like I see it. Lots of firefighters. We are streaming. This is a clip from Dolton Trustee live page. Remember, so if y'all want to see it from there, y'all can go over there. Okay, this is just a watch party, fair use. I'm just gonna be going between those two pages tonight. Y'all can get Jedediah clips from his page, okay? But I'm watching his too.
I need media to sign in. Yeah.
Who's that, y'all? Remember, y'all put full sentences out there so y'all can get questions answered. We can answer each other questions. So, Gwen, here's you coming. Who you talking about? Hangard? She better be. Now, I'm still keeping my eye on the Dolton regular board meeting page, and it has not started. As soon as y'all see what's happening, we're going to switch over. It's going to be a different angle. Let's see which one sound better.
I got a pen.
Mine is still in the depths of this bag. If you're trying to take 5 minutes to do it. Address.
Miss Vivian, look at Miss Vivian right there, right there. We're still gonna be doing a special on Miss Vivian. Look out for it, okay? It may be this weekend. Thank you, Gwen. You already know. You multitasking. So this weekend we're gonna do a cancer. Let's talk
Are you
about cancer
comfortable? Do you have a
tomorrow.
contact we could grab
I'm
for
not
you?
talking about her
All right, what's the best number for you?
this weekend.
Yep.
We gonna have Vivian greatest hits. Her Tam Miss Hinyard butt up,
Thank you.
okay?
Cheers too, really quick. I'm with the
She
South.
said she ain't gonna never lose her voice.
708-280-9483.
Yes.
And I won't be talking during the meeting, y'all. I'm just trying to keep y'all entertained. So I remember somebody was like, please, please be quiet. Who is those people? Who is that? I put them names I never heard in my life.
Yeah, well, I'm at 6 or the 3.
Perfect. Thank you. It may be give or take a little bit, but it's
Get distracted. My head had to go to the side.
Yeah.
Oh, they having some issues. Let me make sure if I refresh it, it's not on my end. I don't think so, but
The American dream doesn't
let's
require a
see.
college degree. The Biden administration gets that. The president.
Oh Lord. And tomorrow we're gonna be talking about YSL, y'all. I got an update for my Atlanta heads. It's getting serious. Corruption at its best. What happened to this? We're still the meeting didn't start yet. Okay. I think they're having some technical issues. We're gonna keep our eye on that, and we're gonna get back to the Dolton trustee page. And it looked like Jedediah got a clear shot inside, y'all. So right now, if y'all want to, go to Jedediah page. He has a clear shot inside. He has a clear shot inside. So go in right now, and I'm going to put up the regular board meeting. Because as y'all know, it's going to sound a little bit different from the regular, the Dolton page. So he got a good view inside, y'all. So definitely go check it out. Hopefully it's nice and clear. Thank you for supporting this live. I know I'm new to the streaming world, and y'all getting to know me, so I appreciate you guys supporting me. Hit the like button. Y'all can always click in and click out, come back. Y'all know we're going to be here for a couple of hours. Definitely give you a different insight. I'm going to pay attention to the details. Y'all know what I like to do. I'm going to ask those questions that make people uncomfortable, but it's going to be what it is. So we're going to see what's going to happen at the end of this board meeting, because they are supposed to be addressing. Let me put it on the screen. Hold up. Wait. Okay, so this is the Village of Dolton. This is the actual agenda for tonight. So the most important, let me remove this, sorry, y'all, off the screen. The most important thing is override of mayor veto issue that we left off on June 3rd, 2024. We do know that the signature were added to any loan documents that would be taking place as forward. I'm not sure about the clerk name being added to the bank account as what people said, but what I did hear specifically that the clerk was the second signature for loans. So that is very important, guys, because we talked about that when we talked about what was happening in Thornton. We went into detail with Thornton and its financial statements. And I think I was one of the first to do that online. Please check it out. I need you guys to take those questions and go ask them some serious questions. You know, today, y'all let that little short minute slide. I kind of got to look at it again, because I was like, that was a flash. That was like Sonic the Hedgehog. She was in there like whoop, in and out. I ain't see it, but I'm gonna go look at it because it threw me off because I was trying to get ready for this broadcast. So we're gonna see what she said in there, what they actually addressed. It looks like the citizens did not say anything. I saw the end. It looked like they didn't address anything. Now, like I said, I don't matter. I'm doing this because I really think that people really need to think critically and deep down into stuff and not fall into sloganeering. Nobody is specifically going against Tiffany Hinyard because she's a bad person. Maybe not me, but I'm not feeling her because she's pretty shady and the things she do is not right and not transparent. So me, even as a black woman, has to question her credibility, her stance, and the things she do. So as y'all see, what's going on is Dolton is trickling over to Thornton, and Thornton they have a serious right to ask questions. They do, especially with the things that we went over in plain text. Let's go. I'm gonna shut up. I have the volume loud, so we should be able to hear. It looks like it's people still trying to get in. It's no sound right now, but it looks like people still trying to get in. And if y'all want to look on the Jedediah page, I think they have sound. They still getting themselves together. I'm sorry, my eyebrows is gonna be down a lot, y'all, because I'm concentrating. I don't want to look mean. Now y'all got to know me. Y'all know I'm not mean. My eyebrows just go down when I be thinking. Then the forehead pop out, and I'll be like, okay, I'm over here trying to broadcast and think. Thank you, Valerie, for all you do. I love you, girl. I appreciate you. You helping me with my broadcasting skills too. All right. So it looks like the Dalton Village, the Dalton trustee page, they stopped recording for right now. They may come back, so I'm gonna keep my eye on them. All right, they look like they came back. Oh, I got a crick in my neck. I'm gonna point out to the side. So they are back live now on the trustees page, but they're back there by the firefighters. So I'm gonna keep my eye on that. We got a good look at the firefighters. We want to hear when this lady start talking, and I'm gonna be quiet. But they kind of behind, so I think we got a better view looking from the page we're at right now. Their view would be good if something got set off. I got a little crick on my neck. If something set off, you'll be able to see it on their page. So I'm keeping my eye on their page. Hopefully, nothing gets set off in this meeting. Okay, we started it out with love. Okay, is it started? Look at this devil over there, Andrew Holmes. I'm disgusted with him. I'm gonna try to ignore him. Delgado, isn't that Delgado right next to her? Now I remember him. Isn't that Delgado right there, y'all?
Good evening, everybody. Thank you for coming out. Today, I would like to call to order the regular meeting of the Board of Trustees. Today is July 1st, 2024, and the time is 6:51 p.m. Please call the roll.
Good evening, everyone. Trustee Belcher,
Here.
Trustee Brown, Stan Brown, Trustee Tammy Brown, Trustee House, Trustee Holmes, Trustee Norwood.
Present.
We have a quorum.
All right, if everybody stand for the pledge. Everybody will continue to stand for prayer. William Moore, if you would.
Father, we thank you. Thank you that you always cause us to triumph, Father. We thank you that you're more than a conqueror. Father, we ask that you continue to bless us, lead us and guide us to all truth, Father. Continue to bless our leader, Father, courage, wisdom, direction, and vision that you have placed into our heart. Continue to bless this great village, Lord, that your name might be glorified. We ask all this in Jesus'
name. Amen.
And FYI, that echo is not from me, y'all.
All right. Next, we have public comment, and it is 3 minutes. Everybody, just so you're aware, we have an ordinance that say you cannot disrupt the meeting. If you disrupt the meeting, you will be removed from our meeting. So if everybody will please stay in order and be respectful of each other. Whether you like what someone's saying or not, please keep your comments to yourself so they can get through their 3 minutes. And then also I see the Board of Trustees have swiped seats. Trustee Belcher and Norwood, is it a reason you guys switch seats?
Would have to be a reason.
I just asked the question. Everything I'll be so hostile. Is there a reason you guys switch seats?
Nope.
All right. Seems as though you want to go first because you got to keep up with the votes. I think Brittany probably just couldn't keep up with them. But okay. All right, 3 minutes. Here we go. Who you got for first? Who's first?
Good evening. Good evening.
Good evening. First of all, I'd like for everyone that would please, and I'll yield my 3 minutes to it. Let's give our firefighters a standing applause. I think it is only fair as citizens of Dolton that we let them know that we're 100% behind you, because we've got the same issues and yours are in our hearts as well. And for my residents, again, I'm not going to address the dais. I'm going to address my residents. We all know how it goes. We put on a shit show, and that's the word for it, at Thornton Township, because we argued amongst ourselves. The media is here. If we're going to give them something, we're going to give them a good show. Let's be calm. Let's be cool. Let's not give anybody a reason to disrupt this meeting, to call it. The only way we're going to get what we want and get to the point of anything is that we hold to it. This is our fight. This is our fight. We've been fighting it a long time, and it is going to end, but we've got to want it to end and end right. Again, to the firefighters, as a former civil servant, I applaud you. Thank you.
All right. Who's next?
Good evening, residents and trustees. I stand here, this is my first time actually attending a meeting, and I'm a little thrown aback because I received my tax bill. My tax bill is 3 times what it was last installment. My alleys are messed up. I have garbage all over the place. I have a couple of abandoned houses on my block. My property value is down because of the fact of this. But my property tax go up 3 times. I'm not accepting that. I need to know what's going on. Why can't Dolton Ellis get proper road repair or houses being repaired? You say you did all of this. You have not done anything. Nothing for, I don't know what even side that is, but the Dobson Ellis Avenue. It's horrible over there. Trees are down, everything. But you say you beautifying the village? No. And my property taxes go up? I pay for this. I've been here for 30 years. This is the worst I've ever seen this village. I am appalled to even be a resident. You have your head down. You need to be looking up at what I'm saying. Because we are tired, not me, I'm tired of hearing Tiffany Henry did this, Tiffany Henry did this. I need to know where my money is going. I work every day. And you just gonna sit there and write like you don't even see me standing here. I have a problem with that. You say you're for the people, but how can you be for the people and you're not even looking at the people? I am a resident here in Dolton and of Thornton Township. And you need to be addressing us, not your attorney. You still haven't looked up. And I hope I stand here for 3 minutes and watch you not look at me. Because you best believe if I can get off on another Monday, baby, I'm going to be here with my big mouth saying the same exact thing. I need to know what's going on with the money in the village of Dolton. I'm like everybody else. Las Vegas trip, we need to know what happened there. I'm looking at you, Andrew Holmes. I need to know what happened. I need to know what's going on. Because if things are going like this, anybody could have this happen to them. And she's gonna allow it. Because she's the mayor.
All right, that's your 3 minutes.
Oh, now you look up.
All right,
Hey, how
who's
you
next?
doing?
Who's next?
Good evening. My name is Adam Fari. I'm the president of Dolton Fire Local 3766. I'm here today with fellow members of 3766 looking for answers. Since January of 2020, the village has chose not to settle a contract and refused to bargain with us. They have ignored all requests to reach an agreement and resolve the current situation going on within the fire department. After endorsing Mayor Henyard in 2021, she proceeded to replace our full-time deputy chief with a part-time deputy chief who contributed to her campaign fund. This is where the problems began. Local 3766 filed and won the grievance on a clear violation of our contract. What followed was a dysfunctional negotiation process, which leads us to inform the residents that we've been serving the village without a contract for 5 years. Currently, the village still refuses to negotiate, making progress extremely difficult and if not impossible. The second issue is our 457 accounts, which have been in litigation since 2022. This account is set up for individuals to invest their own money into a retirement fund. The money is withdrawn from the members' paychecks and is supposed to be sent to nationwide. The village does not follow these steps and has no accountability of where the money is or if they've spent it. Once this was discovered, the administration was informed via email by the previous union president that these missing deposits can be considered theft of wages. They reacted by placing him on an administrative leave for inappropriate emails. To this date, we are still 9 to 10 deposits short. This shows lack of accountability and is an act of gross negligence. The third issue, health insurance. Health insurance is covered under the collective bargaining agreement, Article 14. The members of the fire department have run into several problems with our premiums not being met. This has led members and families' claims being denied, but also being sent to collections. This has been brought up to the village numerous times. All requests to date have been ignored. A grievance was filed and escalated to step 4. The fourth issue is our union dues. Per our collective bargaining agreement, Article 3, dues checks, the village is responsible for contributing union dues. We were missing 11 checks since 2023, $12,610. We received 3 unspecified checks. This can also be looked at as theft of wages. Keith Freeman's response to the step 3 process was, this is an issue on the trustees that they do not vote for the bills from the warrant list at the board meetings. The newest issue is work comp. In the past, we've had multiple issues with work comp to where members have been hurt on the line of duty and their claims have not been filed properly, which led to multiple members being sent to collections. I know that the police department is dealing with similar issues. So my question is, do we have workman's comp insurance? The Dolton Fire Department is here to serve and protect the residents of the village of Dolton, and we do this with pride. We will continue to serve despite the fact our health insurance is not being paid, our retirement funds are being taken from us, and workers' compensation claims are not being handled properly. These are serious issues, and they need to be addressed and fixed immediately.
All right. Call the next person. Call the next person.
Next person to the mic, please.
Y'all know I got a lot to say. I'm taking notes, baby. This is trifling.
Even get up here. Oh, okay. I thought she started it. All right. So I'm Be Calm today. Just wanted to address first the trustees and just thank you guys for the wonderful job you're doing. Mine is Stan and Andrew. Andrew, I don't even know why you're here. Stan, did you step down from the township yet? Because that's what you said you was going to do the last meeting. All right. So it's just ridiculous that we have a corrupt mayor and somebody that's just so evil and that just don't care about the residents. All of us hardworking educated residents, and we have this to deal with. This is a shame. This is a sham. The fire department, they just came strong. Do we even have a benefit specialist for the village of Dolton? Like, that should be like the person that should be answering these questions. It's actually the benefit specialist for Dolton. I'm gonna go a little bit off topic, but I feel bad for them because they're not getting what they're supposed to get. And we have HR, and HR should be in charge of benefits. Why is that not being paid? That's ridiculous. I guess that's the reason why she didn't hire me, because I was supposed to be her HR, but then she went with whoever else that's not up there to, I guess, defend what these people are talking about. Anyway, just gonna ignore her because she ignores everybody else. Let me just say that I'm not gonna be long. I do have an event coming up. Since I can't do much stuff in the township throughout Thornton, I have partnered with Robbins, the village that Keith Price stole $90,000 from. Remember that? Yeah. So I have partnered with them to do an event. It's a back to school event. It's at the end of August. I am taking wig donations. Tiffany, if you have any you want to donate, you can. I'm also taking school supplies as well as other things. If you guys want to reach out, my email address is survivorviv1@gmail.com. I am taking all donations that you guys can give. It's for back to school, it's for the children, and it's for the residents. It's definitely for patients that have cancer or that have went through radiation, something that, you know, she promised that she would do for people, but she's not going to do it. So I'm just going to try and do my best. And with the help of anybody that's able to help, I would definitely appreciate it. And I just wanted to speak on the murder that happened in Dolton that she still haven't addressed. It's ridiculous because the funeral is Friday and she haven't even said anything. We know Andrew Holmes is not going to get up and say anything because he's not us, excuse me, for us. But it was a murder that happened in Dolton. If anybody have any video footage on this street, please, please, please let us know because it happened June 13th at 1 a.m.
3 minutes are up.
Oh, thank you. Because you want me to stop talking about a murder that you won't
Your
talk
3 minutes
about?
are up. Who's next?
Respectful now.
If anybody have information about that, email me, guys. I'm going to be doing a live about Dolton Police. Email me.
Good evening, most everyone. Let me start. I've had an epiphany, and I wanted to apologize for a comment I made at the Thornton Township meeting that there was no disrespect to her daughter intended. However, I understand things can be misconstrued, misinterpreted. So I wanted to just set the record straight. It was a total compliment. It wasn't a diss, but I do apologize if it was taken that way. Tiffany, I didn't intend for it to be any kind of diss. The diss was directly toward you. So I just wanted to make that clear and apologize for anyone that misconstrued my intention. Having said that, Tiffany, why do you not care about other people's children? Long live Alexis Wilson. You know, you never made a comment that was, with regard to the family and what they were going through. You know, that in and of itself is a travesty. I mean, as a mayor, someone in your position to not even acknowledge such an egregious act from your department at the time. So I don't understand why there's such a distinction on caring about children. Then, also the, excuse me. Okay. Also the park district, to find the park district because they're trying to beautify the parks and make them safe for the children. What's the point or purpose in that? Who doesn't like a nice park? Who doesn't want to take their children to a nice, safe park with mulch? To give them fines like that, for your political agenda is just not right. It doesn't benefit the residents. It's not a good look. And I don't understand, why you continue to try to paint the park district in a bad light. You had a video, you were live after an event. I'm not even sure what your intention was, but it seems like it was to show the park district in a bad light. It looked like it was staged. There were bottles and just things left behind, which, I don't know the authenticity of that video. It looked staged, honestly, because I do think that the Park District Commissioner, really puts a lot into making sure that the parks stay up to par. So not sure why that is. Also, just want to speak to why you think it's okay to just run things the way that you want them to go. And anytime there's a problem, you allow your henchmen to attack. Even at the township meeting, when the trustees stand up for themselves, you basically let the vendors just unleash their war on the trustees for asking questions, for making sure that they follow the process. And it's just so unprofessional that you would subject, your colleagues to that when they are asking valid questions and making valid points. Thank you, everyone. Have a great night.
All right, who's next?
She did good. She got a lot out. I appreciated that one right there. And all of them are doing a great job.
Good evening, everyone, the four trustees, Madam Clerk, and my fantastic residents of the village of Dolton. I have no more warnings. No more warnings. All we ask for is transparency when it comes to our tax dollars and proper protocol on how it's being spent. That's all we want. We have a right to know, along with the Board of Trustees, the Gestapo-style tactics that was displayed at my home on June 24th by a village employee will not be tolerated. It will not be tolerated. I will not tolerate it. I took that as a direct threat to do bodily harm to me, and I'm too old to get whoopings. I think the last one I had, I was 15. The employee stated, I have a recording of it, and it's not the first time she have stated it, and I quote, that she will quit her job right now. And then she proceeded to get out of her vehicle and come towards me. And like I said, I'm too old to get any type of whooping. She stated the same thing to Long Island Audit. That's also on video. That she might as well quit her job right now because she is going to get fired. Mr. Freeman, you might want to look into that. Because I know the mayor says she don't handle anything. And she passed a buck to you. But this is serious business. But before somebody get hurt, you might want to look into that for real. And I would appreciate if you look into what your employees are out here doing. Also, Mr. Moore, I am going to pray for you because 3 Deep came to my house that you called, and I didn't appreciate that. Bad look on my block because it wasn't warranted. So be careful of the things that you do. Okay? Because when it's all said and done, the God that I serve, he have the last say so on all of this. And you will reap, whether it's good or bad. And I'm included in that too. You will reap what you sow. You either can sow good oats or bad oats. Thank you.
That's your time.
That's what I said. Fill your cup up. But what I will correct is that we all serve the same God in the aspect. I'm going to just say that. If you serve a different God as a demon, I'm going to shut up.
Good evening. I'm the mother of Alexis Wilson, killed by Dolton police, or should I say executed by Dolton police within 1 minute of their arrival. 1 minute. That's all they gave her. 52 seconds, he's punching her with his flashlight in his hands, and 4 seconds later, she has 7 bullets. You and your officers put out a narrative that blamed it on my child. And to this day, I still have people that search me out to tell me that my daughter deserved what she got, that she deserved it. Because nobody's really looking at the video. They don't want the truth. They want to go with the narrative that the police put out. But those police were crooked. And so let's talk about those officers. Let's talk about Ryan Perez, right? Alexis was his 4th police-involved murder. He had killed 3 others before this. As a matter of fact, Dolton is at least $13 million in debt from the lawsuit, the $33.5 million lawsuit that Lacey and Perez were involved in. Yeah, that lawsuit was paid up. There's no money for that. They had $10 million in insurance. So she's still fighting that lawsuit, trying to come down on that amount, that $33.5 million. Lady, if your daughter was killed, your child was killed by police, there is no amount of money. What did you do about those officers? Why was he not sitting at a desk or sitting at home? Because she was number 4. If you would have did something about 1, 2, or 3, he wouldn't have been there that night, and my daughter would be here. So again, while you ignore me, while you look down, close your eyes and imagine it's your child. Okay, because it was mine. And what y'all did to my life, what y'all did to my life. She was only 19, unarmed, an entrepreneur. She was a good girl. But what did you say, Tiffany? I stand with my officers. They did do the right thing. And they took a criminal off the streets tonight. They have probably prevented other crimes that might have or could have or would have happened in the village of Dolton. But Tiffany, answer me this. What crime did she do that night? What crime did she commit that? What crime did she commit that night that deserved execution?
Get her.
Don't get her. I got this.
All right, call the next person.
Guys, if y'all are
Miss Wilson.
in Dolton, if y'all are in Dolton, I would love to talk about this today because
Miss Wilson.
I need to get a better perspective on this. Okay, guys, I looked at the video a lot.
I'm saying it. Sergeant Young is saying it. We're gonna conduct this meeting. Ma'am, I'm just standing up here. I'm acting today, but today we're gonna have a respectful meeting, just like Miss Yvonne said. Okay.
That was my niece, Cara Wilson. My name is Terry. Alexis Wilson was my great niece. I've been with my Cara for years now, and I was with Alexis for many years. Cara's a great example of a mother. Her compassion shows in what she does. She works at an autism center. She loves children. She has love in her heart. You know, I don't know why any of us are here for these things. This is so surreal. I have a question. Are people allowed to ask you a question? That's not like, is that policy? Is that why everybody just talks? And because I want some answers. I guess that ain't it though, huh? Well, Super Mayor, I want to know one thing. I've known some super people, okay? And you know, they were there for me. They gave me what I needed when I was down, when I was hurting. And when this woman's child was shot, why weren't you there for her? Why did you back the person that shot my great niece? I can't believe this world is coming to this. But it's good and evil, and I think we can all see what evil is, right? Right. I will pray for you also. And that man over there, you need to stay away from my niece's house.
Let me find out.
All right, call the next person.
I'm going to draw a quick analogy, especially after what I just heard again and what has been ignored once again by this administration. We're all familiar with that foul landfill on the Bishop Ford. The foul odor that comes out of that smells like a bed of roses compared to this administration. They are beyond foul. What they did with Alexis Wilson is just one of them. It's huge, don't get me wrong, but there are so many other things that need to be addressed with this administration. For instance, right now, the Attorney General has sent these people, not a cease and desist, but they're going to open an investigation into their violations of the Open Meetings Act. They ignored the first letter. They sent them a follow-up letter because I have copies of all that. And believe me, it will go further. So you all can ignore us. You all can whisper your little sweet nothings of whatever the hell you're doing up there. But you are not going to get away with all the garbage that you pulled. At Thornton Township, I know you don't want to be talking about Thornton Township, but you let one of your trustees talk about Thornton Township incessantly at every meeting. So I'm going to talk about what you did at Thornton Township. You had the gall to prance your behind in there an hour late, and then cancel the meeting after we had been waiting and waiting. Cancel the meeting, reschedule it for Friday at 8 p.m., hoping that they would show up. And again, it backfired on you. You're not nearly as smart as you think you are. Trust me, people see the garbage that you put out, and it's worse than a damn landfill. You got unqualified people in high places that you know need professionalism, but for some reason, well, we know the reason is because they're going to. I still got time left. You know they're going to do exactly what you want them to do. For instance, that meeting that you guys canceled, and then you sick your dogs on certain people in there, and then you put all those people up there to filibuster, until you finally get your way. If I understand what happened tonight, you finally got your way at tonight's Thornton Township meeting. But I bet you won't run out of late for bingo. I bet you had your butt there on time for that. You're on time for your nail salon for your nail appointment when you come dancing in there 1 hour late. Actually, you sent Keith Freeman on that, didn't you? I thought you were afraid to face us that day. That was a really cowardly act. I know you hear me because you're near me. You dig? And this will not stop until you all pretend to be professional. And better yet, get the hell out of our village because we are sick of you people messing over us and treating us like dirt. You all are disgusting.
That's what I was about to say, Val. He's holding that mic like he was an 80s rapper. He was like, microphone check. All right, please let me know his name, y'all. I call him the old dude.
Good evening.
Oh, shit.
I just wanted to say,
Okay, guys, you have to keep order. Everybody was quiet when
I
everybody
listened
spoke.
to what everybody else had to say.
Yes.
I want to say that I'm very proud of what I see going on here in the village of Dolton. When you look at the cleanliness of your community, and I wish that our side can look like that as well. I want to say that you guys got to continue to work together. That's the only how you're going to get things accomplished and done, is working together. Again, thank you for your leadership. Thank you for what you are doing in Dolton and in Thornton Township. We do appreciate that. And that's what I wanted to say. When you talk about monies that's coming back to the south suburbs, talking about $1 million, $500,000. And you were one of the two mayors. Hazel Crest Mayor brought back money to his community. Dalton brought back money to their community. Rich Township brought money back, and we have money in Thornton Township. So those leaders ought to be commended because we haven't seen that amount of money come to the south suburbs in years. So again, thank you for your job that you are doing to progress our area. I hope that everybody can come together and work together. That's the only how you're going to get things done. You got to work together. You got to set your differences aside. You have to set your differences aside and work on behalf of the people. So again, thank you for what you're doing. And again, we have not seen this amount of money in the south suburbs in a long time. Thank you.
Y'all didn't take that much loan.
Okay, you guys are out of order. All right, who's next?
Got it, baby. Loans is not influx of money. We got the proof. At least for Thornton. Over here.
Good evening, Mayor Tiffany, trustees, and the residents of Dolton. Sometimes I can't get into the meeting, but I see it on television. We are just demonstrating really, really good for the media. And I'm tired of it. I am tired of coming to a meeting where I can hear humiliation about the mayor. I'm tired of coming. We all supposed to be in Christ, but we talk like we don't have any love. We don't have any peace in our heart. And I know you guys are angry and there's issues to be solved, but check this out. Why don't we all try to work together and solve this? Trustees, mayor, residents, all of us, all we can do is just work together and try to figure this out. We can't figure this out if we're going to be angry all the time and we're going to accuse Tiffany of everything. The FBI is investigating her. Let her be investigated. And we don't have to worry about anything. Let's worry about getting together in Dolton as peaceful residents like we always have been. I've been in here over 20 years. Same thing went on with Mayor Rogers. Same thing. It's just got to stop, you guys. We got to learn how to work together and live together. Don't we want Dolton to move forward? Dolton can't move forward if all of us want to be angry all the time and disagreeing and can't agree on anything. We have to learn how to agree to disagree. If we don't, we're not going anywhere. Let her bring the funds in. If she's misusing them, let her be investigated and they say, hey, whatever they have to do to her. But we're not getting anywhere coming in here disrespecting her as the mayor. And it's all over television. And it's all over television. I just want you all to know we need peace. We need peace. We need peace. We need peace in Dolton. You understand? We need peace. We're not going to get anything done if we don't get any peace. That's okay if she look at me. I'm a resident of Dolton, and I love Dolton. I love Dolton. I just want all of you guys to know we need peace. We need to work together in Dolton. Whatever Tiffany has done, let the law deal with it, and we can move on with our lives. You know, I'm not going anywhere. I'm too old to move and find another home, but I do want to live in a safe neighborhood. I do want to live where I can have peace and walk out of my house. You understand that? You know, I didn't come to be your enemy. I didn't come to be anybody's friend. I came representing myself and my home in Dolton. Thank you all very much.
Oh, we go.
All right. Anybody else?
I don't know.
No.
Or informer or if she was for the people. But I got some of the things she said.
Anyone else after that? That's it?
But I
all right. That's the end of public comment. Who else? You got one more? Is that it? Renee?
This is crazy.
Oh, Jed.
Testing.
Get him, Jed. Get him low.
Basically, on May 8, 2021, history was made, and you became the first Black female mayor inaugurated into office in Dolton. It's as what a Dolton forward with a platform for change and an intent on moving Dolton forward. Instead, this administration has made Dolton the concern of the nation, if not the world, with a future full of uncertainties. In 2023, this high of yours, Mayor Henyard, became a public spectacle as you decided, at the behest of the men you choose to be surrounding yourself with, men who understand criminality and not good government. You came to handle the people's business dressed as Nino Brown, a movie crime boss, and in turn gained the attention of the media in a way Dolton never deserved. Instead of highlighting the historic achievement that God gave you, you literally are going to, and to be the beacon of hope, especially to Black women and Black girls. This administration has been nothing short of an example of everything not to do. And you have hijacked the constituents' procession to progress. In our investigation of the INA, and this is my Lori-like report, our findings are becoming more clear as the days progress. We find this administration to be self-serving, like the $1.2 million Just Ice rink, and not the gem of a fountain, or not repairing the gem of a fountain at the heart of the village, and you did it without board approval. Enriching through charities and real estate ventures and kickbacks, negligent at the continuous hiring of unqualified henchmen that are weaponized in government at your beck and call, complicit, not pressing your department to solve vital cases, and your political allies to address allegations as egregious even as sexual assault. Retaliatory, considering the amount of those seeking civil litigation as a legal remedy, and oppressive, for example, not even being able to conduct a meeting where people are not in a hostile environment giving public comment for where they live. As the mayor, we found you to be derelict in your duties, and you delegate funds inappropriately, not at the best interest of the residents, but at yourself, leaving the people of this community wanting for better. And your leading has caused the concerns of your constituents to think burdens and tax repercussions. In close, your police are trying to kick me out for fake restraining orders that no one has. However, it's really simple. You have lost the confidence of your residents.
Your 3 minutes are up.
I just residents that are in agreement to stand and give this mayor your back.
3 minutes are up. Your 3 minutes are up.
Good job.
Y'all do everything
Good job.
for clickbait.
Whatever.
All right,
Good
anybody else?
job.
Who else?
Jed, thank you.
All right, Renee, you have the mic.
You were prepared. Thank you.
All right, Renee, you
I
have the
love
mic.
you, bro. Good job.
Renee, ladies first.
They better get
Who
their
is Renee?
hands off of him.
Okay, go ahead. Now you have the floor.
All right. Good job, Jed.
First of all, I feel that the people who have been speaking up till now have been doing an eloquent job of it. I did not put my name on a list to speak. However, I was told I had to put my name on a list to be in this building. But since you have called me out, I'm going to call you out. You're disrespectful. It's disheartening to see you. You have turned our whole community into, I don't want to use that word, let's say a circus. And the circus come to town, the clowns come out, and I'm looking at you guys, and I don't appreciate it. And I don't appreciate how you sit there and disrespect people and don't even give them the courtesy of looking them in the eye. I'm looking at you. If they don't agree with you, you don't look, you're disrespectful. And it's sad. It's really sad. And I'm sorry that our village has come to this. And like I said, I have nothing prepared because my name was on a different list. But you want to call me out, let's do it. I don't understand why I don't understand that, and I don't appreciate that. Your house probably not even in Dolton. So when the fire come and the whole town burned down, you really don't give a damn. Anytime you treat the firefighters that way, it's deplorable. And like I say, I don't have anything planned to say because everybody else does it so eloquently. But it is what it is.
You did a great job.
Armando.
All right, anyone else? Who?
Who is this guy? Who is that guy? Keep your eyes on Jedediah on his page. Make sure they don't try to lock my bro up for some fake
You guys are out of order.
restraining order.
Go ahead.
All right.
Hi, sorry guys, I'm nervous. I usually don't speak at anything. And I gave everybody a chance to speak and say their piece. So I hope to have the same. Okay, good afternoon, everyone. I have nothing against anyone on the board, not the administration, the clerk, or the mayor. I go by Burgundy Blue. I have counsel in the chat for doxing. So if you guys want to drop my name, that's doxing as well. So this is being recorded.
Shut up.
I'm the creator of Burgundy Blue Commentary. I'm also a Dolton resident channel on YouTube. I've been covering the happenings in Dolton since February 2024. I stuck my toe out there because I thought it was just one-sided, and I wanted to, as a resident of this town for 38 years, throughout the years, I have always been a strong supporter of my community, and I've actively worked for the betterment of our village. I even worked for the village myself. My focus has always been presenting a comprehensive view of Dolton, especially history, showcasing all sides of our hometown through the ride-alongs and exploring. However, in April and May, I encountered harassment from an individual who came to investigate the mayor and Andrew Holmes. The person claimed to have received a call to come into Dolton from residents, elected officials, and law enforcement, which initially seemed innocent, since they are the very people tasked with safeguarding our community, right? This is all because I would not stop communicating online with a content creator that most of the board and lots of residents use his platform to address their concerns as well freely. His logo was even worn by an elected official. When the media or opinions could not be controlled, he became a target, and then because I did not fall in line with the narrative. I did not attend a week called Hell Week, and that's when my life became hell. In an attempt to address this issue,
All right, give her time. Give her time.
in an attempt to address this issue, I met with Trustee Jason.
Be quiet.
To address this issue, I met with Trustee Jason House and former Trustee Ed Steve over breakfast, accompanied by a witness. To share my concern, Trustee Jason House assured me that things will be taken care of within 48 hours. Sadly, he could not help me, and those 48 hours turned into a nightmare when I received a notice of impending action from the same advocate who's been here to save us. My privacy was violated as my personal information and business were maliciously targeted. A lot of y'all are in that group that did it, and I was subject to public humiliation and threats towards my family and associates simply because I chose not to conform. I quote I watched the entire village watch this advocate say he was gonna make sure I was penniless. Okay. So I'm just
3 minutes.
work together, and I'm asking for your help. Thank you.
Quiet down.
What help do you need? Wait, let's stop. What help do she need? And Jedediah is in the room with her right now, and she's not afraid. The court will look at this and laugh at it on its face value. He's in the room with you, and you're not afraid.
Okay, who else is he? Is there anybody else? Okay.
Right.
Madam Mayor, my name is Armando Grundy Gomez, and I want to address something a little bit different, and I want to bring a little bit different of an energy, and I want to talk to process. I talk common institutions, systems, actions, and behaviors, and not individuals. And I want to talk about what leadership is. Leadership is not talking about I, my, or me. Leadership is we talk about we talk about how we are leaders, and we talk about how we love. We talk about we're about this faith and that faith, and we talk about we're identifying as Christians, and that we say we love. But if the good book that you read and the God that you serve, it says, judge the fruits of the Spirit. I cast my pearls not upon swine. What I want to say to you is that it is interesting that I can be in one place in Washington, D.C., and every first and third Wednesday, I watch you all, and you're the best entertainment on YouTube. I love watching my brother Jedediah. Love him. Love watching Long Island Audits. Love Brother Jason House. Never met the man. Love Sister Kiana Belcher. Love that beautiful sister Allison Key. We have beautiful Black people in this room, and yet anti-Blackness is all in here. And the only thing we can say to one another, you Black, you Black. Isn't that interesting? You say that you love, you're a Black woman, or we're young, or we're this, or we're that. I, my, and me are words that do not agree. I don't have to sit up here and do a poem, but I do want to say that I want to encourage each and every one of you to dig deep and find the best part of yourselves. And instead of all of this, you say that all of us came out, we have a mother, we had a father. And when you sit there and talk to the most vulnerable amongst you or your elders, what does that say about you as a leader? What, I'm a leader because you have 4 or 5 pictures, or you hired this person or that person, or you knocked somebody's picture off the wall? That makes you a leader? Come on. I'm not here to attack the mayor. That's been done enough. I don't want to do that. She doesn't know me, and I've never met this woman. I don't know any of you all. But what I do want to say is it makes us look like Black people like we can't govern, and that's just not true. I come to where I see Black people all over this country that are doing big things. And when I see people like my brother Jedediah, brother Jason House, and we have intelligent Black people in this room, and the best thing that we can do is devolve. Is that what we're doing? I'm going to ask each of you all to dig deep, whether it be the trustee, the Browns and the Belchers, all of us. I'm not going to ask you to come together. I'm going to ask you to elevate. I'm going to ask all of us to get beyond this clickety clackety yickety yakety. The real enemies are in Washington, D.C., and they're coming in November. So whether you're a Republican, you ain't getting nothing as a Black person. And if you're a Democrat, you ain't getting nothing as a Black person. Hate to tell you, and I live there. So let me just tell you, I'm asking each and every one of you up there, love all of you. It is time to elevate as leaders. Stop this performative nonsense and elevate. Y'all can stay angry. I'm not going to get involved there. I just want to ask you to elevate. I see some beautiful Black people in this room, and accountability is for everybody. Have a good night.
He was dope. Elevate, as he say, take your own destiny.
All right, that ends public comment. Next on the agenda is general announcement. Are there any general announcements?
I'll go first.
Any general announcements?
Yes, I said
All
I'll
right,
go first.
Go ahead.
Hello, everyone. Happy Monday. I want to say that I listened to all of the residents speak today. And I know that the goal is to work together, right? I truly believe in the old adage. You want to go fast, you go alone. If you want to go far, you go together. The issue is that we have a mayor and administration that thinks this is a dictatorship, and it's not. This is not Russian. We do not have Putin up here. This is a democracy. And that's what I need everyone, the residents, to realize. We have residents that called me and said, hey, I received a $500 grass cutting fine. My job as a trustee is to work for the residents. So when I hear someone say that and that's a concern, it's my job to make sure that it's added to the agenda so that we can discuss it, because a problem for a resident is a problem for all of us. I have a senior who called me and said, hey, I have a pit bull in my backyard. It's been there for days. I want to know if you all have animal control. I take that as a concern. My job is to add it to the agenda so that we can have discussion, because we all have questions. These are the things that we really come here to discuss. Residents and concerns. This is how we have a better community. But yet, the administration don't even put our items on the agenda, and people wonder why we have a hard time working together. Something as simple as trying to add an agenda item so that we could discuss it for the residents. That's insane. So I'm going to leave it there, because on a positive note, I understand that we're all better together. So I want to thank you all the residents, all the support, all the love, everyone who came out for our 3rd annual family skate night. It was a great time, guys. This one was a little bit different because it was all around the world, and I like that. So we had support from everywhere. I'd like to thank everyone who came out for our family night at the Chicago Sky Game. It was pleasant seeing the children watch their favorite basketball idols. I mean, I love me some Angel Reese myself. So it was a great game. And I want to thank Chicago Sky for the tickets. I'm having a trunk party initiative. So Dalton residents, I'm looking for you all. if you know someone or if you're having a trunk party this summer, please contact me. I'd love to stop by and show some support. I truly believe that it takes a village. So contact me. My phone number is 708-968-4297, or feel free to email me at bnorwood@villageofdalton.org. Last but not least, residents, I heard you all. I heard your cries regarding the taxes. Join us on June the 11th, Thursday, July the 11th. I'm sorry, time flies when you're having fun. 6 o'clock to 8:30 p.m. We're going to discuss taxes. We're going to have our attorney come out and discuss the problem as to why the taxes are so high. And we're going to have our very own township tax assessor, Cassandra Hobart, so that she can come and actually assist the residents with appealing the taxes. So residents, come out. Make sure you can always find our updates on our Dolton YouTube, Dolton Trustee page, or our Facebook Dolton Trustee page. Again, I thank you all. If you are having a trunk party, contact me. For all the people that would like to sponsor, contact me. And I love you all. This too shall pass. Thank you.
All right, is there anyone else?
Yes,
Yes.
this
All
shall
right, go ahead.
pass.
Good evening, everyone. First off, I would like to say we did a community initiative for a community garage sale with the Dolton Park District on Saturday, which was a great event, and hopefully we'll be able to do another one in September. It's all about working together. As Trustee Norwood said, we see what's going on, and we appreciate everyone that is helping and supporting us. What I can say at all of this foolishness is that it has brought the community together. And I say that because people that haven't even thought about politics come and watch, and it's not a show, but they're involved to see what's actually going on with their tax dollars. The sad part is we can't even get a business in here because of the fact of what's going on. No reputable business will want to come to our town because of the foolishness that's happening. I would address and say that please immediately following this meeting, remain in your seat because we have a special board meeting. Why we have a special board meeting? Because we sent agenda items in to be placed on this agenda as a regular meeting, which we have the ability to do that, and they were removed. These are items that we have the ability, because we're trustees, we can do that. And for someone to continue to monitor, remove, and take off our items, it's a slap in the face. Yes, she is the chairperson, but it is the Village of Dolton Board of Trustees meeting. So as long as we have a quorum, we can have a special meeting here. It's a shame that we even had to go through this. If our items was placed on the agenda, we would go through the meeting and continue on and go about our way. But because of someone wanted to be a self-servant and not a public servant, these are the things that we're encountering. It's sad. And yes, she said clickbait. It's a shame that probably from now until she go to jail, we'll be looking at camera people in here. We shouldn't be on TV every first Monday about what's going on in the Village of Dolton. It's embarrassing. It's very embarrassing. But at the same time, the same person creates all this chaos. Are y'all not going to the Thornton meetings? Y'all see the same thing happening over there, and it's not the same people. So who is the common denominator? Who is the person that's really creating the chaos? So when people ask, you have absolutely the right to ask about your money because it's your money. You work hard for it, so you have the ability to ask about it. So when people going out of town, when people paying for stuff, when I'm shaking a hand to make a deal and not running it past the appropriate people that's supposed to approve it, then you should ask and you should hold those people accountable. Have a great day.
All right, is there anybody else?
Yes. Speak.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. July the 13th is Tea with the Trustees, 9:30 a.m. Lester Long Fieldhouse, 147th in Evers. It's just for you to come out and voice your concerns to the trustees, and hopefully we can get an answer for some of the problems that our residents are experiencing. Also, July the 20th is the MS Walk. We're asking everyone to bring someone. Former trustee Ed Steve suffers MS, and we want to come out and show our support for our former trustee. So please, 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 everyone bring a person, bring 2 or 3 or 4. It's just a short walk around the park. We want to show our love and support for former trustee Ed Steve and anyone that suffers MS. Please come out. They have some awesome information that if we can share with others, or we can put on our Facebook page. You put everything else on there. Definitely put this MS Walk. July the 20th is going to be at Dolton Park. Please, please, please. I'm asking everyone to come out and support former trustee Ed Steve. Thank you.
All right, anyone else?
Yes, if I can be recognized.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, I have 2 updates and then just maybe a comment. One update being for the residents, we do hear your statements about concerns about Open Meetings Act violations of being in this building. The original meeting that the restrictions occurred with metal detectors, limited seating, the board decided that we felt that it was improper and we adjourned that meeting accordingly. Following that meeting, we've made 2 outreaches in April as well as in May through our attorneys to the Attorney General's office. We had not gotten immediate response. However, thankfully, with assistance and persistence through residents as well, Mr. Dan Lee, amongst other residents who have joined in the writing, we've been able to receive a response from the Attorney General's office on June 10th. They responded saying that the matter does determine further investigation and seek a response from the administration. That was June 10th, that where the original letter came. June 28th, last Friday, apparently no response has been given. So a second request has been issued. And that second request is essentially saying that if we do not get a response, they have no choice but to deem this an Open Meetings Act violation. So hopefully there will be a response published for the residents, as we would look forward to that. As the board, we are waiting to get a proper ruling so that we can decide on next steps on that matter. So I wanted to make sure I make that comment because there are residents that asked why one meeting was adjourned and the others were not. We are trying to allow the process to play itself out. Secondly, update on the status, and we know the last meeting was less than pleasurable based on the request. So we do have an update, or I have a update email that was received from the investigation on former Mayor Lightfoot. Has emailed a response that I want to read into record, so that way hopefully this will be much more peaceful. So her statement: we are making consistent progress in addressing the questions the board has asked us to address in its resolution. We have conducted a number of witness interviews, many of which have been very informative and have led to the discovery of other relevant evidence. We have reviewed many lawsuits filed. We have reviewed historic village legislative action, and we have issued scores of FOIA requests to the village of Dolton and elsewhere. As a result of this work, a picture is emerging of the village's finances, the way in which the current executive administration operates, many issues with the police department regarding staffing and operations, and overall how the village form of government does or does not comply with state law, its own ordinances, and long-standing norms regarding the village government. Not surprisingly, there have been obstacles. Chief among them is the village continues to ignore its obligations under FOIA. There is seemingly no identifiable FOIA officer as mandated by state law. Instead, the few communications, if any, are with any anonymous person who refuses to be identified themselves, again, a violation of state law among many issues. This non-compliance with FOIA was expected, and we have a plan to address this and any continuing compliance issues. And while many witnesses have been generous in their willingness to be interviewed, The village mayor's failure to cooperate has a chilling effect on the current employees' willingness to speak or otherwise cooperate. We will continue to work to overcome this problem. While we have made consistent progress, more work needs to be done. We have been very efficient to date in the expenses incurred, and by our estimates, we are well under $20,000 to date. As obligated, we will provide a projection of all costs when we get closer to the $30,000 mark. And as always, we will continue to do our work in a manner that minimizes expenses while diligently following the facts. So that is the statement for the update on this report.
I'm going to give y'all some
I
feedback.
will note one obstacle that had arisen was a request issued by the mayor's office to the attorney general seeking to declare the appointment as unconstitutional. And on June 14th, we received the correspondence from the attorney general. I'll just read the last couple of lines. Therefore, the Public Access Bureau concludes the board did not violate OMA by voting to appoint Mrs. Lightfoot as special investigator on April 8th. This letter serves to close the file, and if you have any further questions, please contact me.
That was in the Dolton group. Yep.
So those were two updates we wanted to give because those are questions that residents have asked. So I hope that gives some sense of direction. Similarly, I want to kind of second Mary Avant's statement of just trying to make sure that we express ourselves and do so in a decent and orderly manner. I think for the most part, we've all been, everybody's expressed themselves. The passion is there and it should be there for what's going on. And we also want to make sure we represent ourselves well. So I want to thank everybody for their comments, and by and large, we did well. So thank you. And that concludes my comments.
Is there anybody else? Is that end of general announcements? All right, next on the agenda is, you got something?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
I think he liked me sitting over here.
Good evening, residents. I'd like to say, with all respects to the gentleman there, you definitely put something on my mind when you said we need to elevate ourselves. And within hope of 6 trustees and the mayor, we can definitely take that words and wisdom that this young man traveled so far to come let us know we need to elevate ourselves. God help those that help themselves, and that's definitely what we need to do, board and mayor. We need to help ourselves first. We need to get on track. We need to get on track. We have fell off track, so we must get a residence more than what they asked for. And I understand when you had mentioned that the taxes went up. Yeah, the taxes went up all over the Southland area. So we all feeling that pain. And definitely you're supposed to get what you pay for. And I just like to say, yes, last week we did have a meeting out at Thornton Township about the lawn program. If you happen to be a senior that can't cut grass anymore, it's a very vital program to be a part of. I cried out, yes, I want to step down. And the young people, I have a relationship there, and they made it their business. They made it their business to hold me accountable that you can't step down right now because we're going to make this happen. But they will be working with me so I can make my transition, so I can retire there because I can't keep up like I used to. So they're coming real strong. The program is getting stronger, and the contractors definitely can't take the work from the youth because the youth is the hard workers that we do have, and they're going to continue to run that program. It's going to always be a youth program, a senior youth program. So just for the record to understand that out of frustration, it was about moving on to another level. But when the youth come knocking at your door and saying, not right now. So I'm being held accountable by a lot of youth that's out here right now. So if you had any youth that came up in the community of Dolton, you'll know from coaching Little League all the way up to now with mentorship. And I do have a couple of young men and women that have left the program as actually top flight managers, supervisors at some of these other offices, such as Amazon. Amazon have took a lot of youth from us right here, and they're moving up to the next level. So grass cutting is like on the second level with some of these individuals. because these youngsters are pretty technical right now. So with that being said, yeah, I'll be making that move as soon as I can get away. But right now, I'm going to have to stick around.
Please retire, Mr. Am I on the list, Brown?
So definitely, this youth program always needs to stay here for our seniors, whether you had a program or not. For the seniors that's utilizing this program, they know it's a very needed program. And the only way this program can actually run is you have youth. It's a youth program. Take youth to run these programs. So the youth are definitely not being put out a program that they put together. And they're doing a hell of a job doing that. Thank you.
All right. Is there anybody else?
Thank you.
All right. That ends the general announcement. Next is Mayor's report. I know you guys have been waiting on my report, and you know I've been doing amazing things, myself and my staff. We put on a ton of great events for our community, a ton of outreach as it relates to the police outreach program we have. We go door knocking. You see them on bikes. Yes, for our community, a ton of outreach. I know you guys asked one of the police officers, he was riding on a bike, and you said, hey, did they take your car? And he said, no, man, we just riding on the bike. So it engaged conversation, which that's what it was intended to do. So I love the fact that you guys are talking to the police officers and you guys are actually telling them what's going on your block. So I'm thankful for that. A couple other things I would like to say. Make sure you guys stay prayed up. Make sure y'all love on each other. Life is so short. You don't want to regret a moment of your life by being bitter, by being hostile. Just allowing people to get in your positivity as your space. At the end of the day, you go home to your loved ones. Them the ones that care about you, them the ones that uplift you, them the ones that will always bring you through a storm. Don't connect with messy people because misery needs company. And that's what we tend to forget. When people look at us, and especially our residents, you guys are our seniors. So when we look at you as the youth, we look at what will we look forward to. You have to be the example. You cannot just be a person that's keeping up chaos. We would never follow chaos. The youth look for guidance. The youth look for growth, and the youth look for somebody that they can utilize as a mentor. And I wish that certain people would do that. As it relates to safety, safety is my number one priority. I don't care what anybody says on this board or anyone gets to the mic and talk about because we care about safety. We do whatever we need to do to make sure the residents are safe and that we are safe as well. So if that means we have to have metal detectors, we will do that. And we do that in the sense of making sure when people come in this building, you coming in and everybody will be safe along the way. I hate when trustees sit up here and say that I don't know why we have metal detectors. Everybody know why we have it. If you pay attention to the crowd, like one young lady got up and said at the podium, that everybody is hostile. People are disrespectful. People say all kinds of things in that crowd. I don't sit down there, but I do hear about it. So all I'm saying to you guys is you have to be respectful amongst each other. It's been plenty of times where you all have gotten into it with each other. And it's sad because it's like nobody wants to respect anyone's opinion. And everybody has an opinion. Our job is to listen to it, whether we agree with it or not. And at times people get to the podium and they say their statement. We should be quiet and allow them to speak. When someone's saying something positive, all the negative people or haters, whatever you want to call it, always got to boo or say something bad about it. And that's not cool, you guys, because it should always be more than one opinion, more than one narrative that's given here to our village. Unfortunately, through the media, which I call fake news, they only show one negative, false narrative. It's no facts, no truth to it. People get to the podium and just lie. And it is no truth, but then the news will play the lie on the news. And it's sad because little do they know they're putting people in jeopardy, whether it's board members, whether it's our staff. People do tend to lash out at people that they see. That's another reason why Village Hall was closed down, because people would come in and harass our staff. But no one asks the right questions. You just assume what someone is doing or go with a negative narrative. So I want people to find their heart to figure that out and understand why we're doing what we're doing. Something else want to address, people cannot get inside our Village Hall due to the fact you got people coming from all over that don't live in our town. People don't live in Dolton, but yet this room is full, and it's not even full of our Dolton residents. People just stood up there and said they was from Washington, D.C. Come on now. Don't live in the state of Illinois, for that matter, the township, nor do they live in the village of Dolton. Also, you have people that make comments. I know at one of our previous meetings that don't live here, they live in a whole nother city, but come to Dolton and say that they live in our town and they do not. Again, no one fact checks. People just sit there and say whatever it is, and that's not fair and that's not right or it's not accurate. So I just wish people would lead with truth and stop just with mess and chaos. We don't like to see chaos. I know people like it, as the young man said from Washington. We are their entertainment. It's for amusement. It is what it is. But people have to want better. And us as a Black race, we have to want better amongst ourselves. It's a shame that we cannot band together, make sure we lead with love and not hate. It's said that we see someone elevating and you guys do not want to see them grow. You want to have that crab in the barrels mentality and pull people down. It's a shame that the youth have to see that. We want to teach them that when they see someone elevate, congratulate, help them grow, help them up the ladder. Don't try to keep them down here where you are just because you don't have access to them no longer. You hate to see them leave or grow. They need growth, guys. So I just want to point that out because, like I said, me today, you tomorrow. As you do my town, I see you guys are scattering the love throughout other cities and municipalities. It will be the same. So I tell people to watch what you pray on other people for because it will hit your doorstep as well. As it relates to taxes, property taxes. I know that the board keep not telling you the truth about property taxes. I know that I played a video at maybe several meetings ago, and I explained to you who raises your property taxes. The Board of Trustees raise your property taxes every single year. I showed you that, showed you proof, gave you ordinances, and showed you who voted to raise your property taxes. So when you get to the podium and you say, I don't understand why my tax is high, I don't understand why this, and I've showed you the why. The why is this board has raised your property tax over and over again every single year. And then also it's other government bodies that raises your taxes. You have library board, you have the park board, you have the school district. It's other people, but people tend not to go and check out facts. You just listen to what somebody tell you on how government works. And they raise about 4.99%. Sometimes they have raised it higher. I'm gonna send that video out just so everybody get in their emails and do a text blast so you'll know what it is. Also would like to say we are doing our parade. It will be June 3rd. June 3rd is our Independence Day parade. And July. I'm sorry, my bad. I got the wrong date on here. But it's July. July 3rd is our parade. It will be starting here at Village Hall, and it will go straight down Greenwood Falls to Sibley. We make a right, and we will end up on Cottage Grove. So if anybody want to partake in that, you want to line up along Greenwood Falls, you can. Line up will start at 11 a.m. and the parade will start at noon. We're going to push it back a little later. We might change it tomorrow, so we'll send an update email and text blast if we do change it to 2 o'clock, because I know some people said they still had to work. Again, this is something that I bought back when I became mayor in 2021. We no longer had the parades for over a decade, and I wanted to make sure I bought back that unity because that's one reason why we came to Dolton. They used to always do the parades, they used to always have the fireworks show, and I wanted to make sure that people understand what love looks like, because people could tell you they love you, but come from the show me state, right? Show me you love me. It's putting in the work. I also would like people to know that it will be free music. It'll be music there, free games, free fun, free love, free food. We will also have food vendors there for those that do not live in our town. You will have to pay the vendors. I want people to come out, have a safe gathering, and make sure you bring your loved ones. There's a ton of kids that's normally out there, so it's a lot of fun, but I would like everybody to come and have a peaceful activity for the day, because I know the 4th is Thursday. Some towns are doing things and some are doing it on the weekend. So please come out and join us here in the village of Dolton. Again, it is July 3rd, and the lineup starts at 11 a.m. and the parade will begin at noon. So we're gonna give you an hour to line up. Next, I would like people to know we just did our ribbon cutting for the JB skate night. It was really dope, epic. Everybody came out. It was a lot of youth out there. And when I say the youth came out, the youth had an amazing time. I love the fact to see people with their families and their loved ones. Half of the time they would be at the nightclub or at home. And now they had the time of their life to engage with their their kids, which was awesome to me. I even had my kid out there. So people, you should attend the things so you can see for yourself another perspective of what we do here in the village, and not just he say, she say stuff like you're in high school. We're gonna play the video, and I just want people to understand I'm happy. Leave me alone, because I am. And I just want you to know, with all the hate, because the hate makes you great, right? But you just gotta leave with love and stay positive and keep going. And to my youth, never, never, ever give up. It's gonna always be someone that's gonna doubt you, come for you, attack you, and not want you to grow. It's part of the process. But at the end of the day, remember, if it's no test, how would you ever have a testimony? So make sure you continue to grow throughout the controversy, and don't worry about the noise and what anybody got to say about you, because at the end of the day, I keep telling you, you go home to your loved ones. All these people here, all these, you see what they did? This going on. That's just catting. That ain't nothing else but mess. Just keep going. Don't give up. If you look at all the greats before me, whether it's the Malcolm X's, whether it's the different people, you will see the growth in them. You will see that they all went through controversy, but they was the baddest leader.
All right, be quiet,
They
bring
was
it
a
down.
great leader. And I just want you too to know that you could be a great leader as well. And I want the youth to know, hey, don't give up on I call it politics. Don't give up on it. Keep on growing. Start off at your park district, your library board, your school board. Then you can go to the next level, whether it's the village or a city that you live in. But don't give up on it, because it's another way. It's amazing to me that I grew here, as I always say, they flew here. And what I mean by that is I grew up in this school district from Berger Vandenberg to Thorn Ridge. And it amazes me that people don't utilize the people that's here. I am literally the beacon of light for Dolton. I am the one that has made it. I am the one that actually grew up in this town and actually came and governed where I live at, because I care so much about where I'm at. If you think about all the hatred and all the negativity, I told you guys, I only make about $50,000. $50,000 for all this scrutiny that you guys put me under. I make $50K. So that means somebody really gotta love what they do for a living. I love what I do, and I want to see Dolton grow. And I think we've been doing an awesome job. And I love the fact that my staff has been on the ground taking care of the business, from getting streets repaved, getting alleys repaved, getting sidewalks done. Back in the day, like I said before, I get a speech all the time. We used to do 50-50, where the resident had to pay 50% and the village paid the other 50%. And they said, why would you guys have to pay 50% for something you don't own? That's a public way. But these are the things that I changed when I became the mayor. So I will wish that people will allow me to lead and stop trying to tell me what to do. I'm the leader. I am not in their seats any longer. I was in their seats for 8 years. I win every single term that I run for, every single term. The last seat, which is the mayor seat that I just won by 82%, I will win my next term.
All right.
And just stay tuned to that, because this little crowd that comes here and try to keep up mess and kick up dust for clickbait, for the news, or for just to get a moment and say, hey girl, I was on the news. That's so beneath us. You have to grow, guys, and you have to show people that you are growing and that we should be looking to you for direction. We can't look to you for direction because you're so messy. I just want people to see Dolton for what it is. It's a great place to live. All our numbers are coming in really good. We're going to do a financial town hall meeting to the public, so you can see where we are, to all the lies that this board put out against our village. It just saddens my heart, because again, like I said, everybody writes stuff, say stuff, put stuff on camera, put stuff on social media with no facts. And I've been saying that since day one. You got no proof, but you constantly putting it out and putting a negative narrative on our village. And it saddens my heart, because it is the Board of Trustees. I never seen a group of people that was so saddened and hardened their heart with hatred that they would bring so much chaos to the town that they govern too. If I look bad, we look bad. So you can try to make whoever look bad all you want, but my community really do love me and appreciate the things that I have about to our town. And I'm gonna keep on growing our village despite the controversy. I have not given up. I'm not gonna give up, and I'm not gonna quit. So you can stop with all that, because I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep going, and I'm gonna keep pushing, because things would not have gotten done or continue to keep getting done if I quit or listen to haters. I just don't. You guys are my motivators. So I thank you for putting me on tables and in rooms that I never would have been in. I appreciate that love. for those that keep saying people going to jail, y'all gonna see who's gonna be going to jail from this board. So stay tuned, because what you think is good for me is damn sure good for you. So thank you so much for listening. We're gonna play the video now so that you can see what we just did with JB.
My video first.
Let's go.
Why are you detaining me? You about to lose your
So this
job.
is our outdoor skating rink.
You about to lose your job. Get this thing. You about to lose your job because you are detaining me for nothing. You about to lose your job. You about to lose your job. Get this thing. You about to lose your job. You about to lose your job. Get this thing. You about to lose your job. Get this thing. You about to lose your job because you are detaining me for nothing. You about to lose your job. Get this thing. You about to lose your job. Get this thing. You about to lose your job because you are detaining me for nothing.
Me, my baby, we out there. This is our ribbon cutting. It was jam packed with people, as you can see. So if you are interested in joining us for the JB Skate, make sure you stay tuned to our website. You can also look on our look at that. You can also look on our social medias as well. And that was June 22nd. It was really dope. So thank you for that. Okay, next. Okay, the next one we have is the annual summer bike ride. If you could play that one. Again, this is something else that we do in our community. The annual bike ride. If you guys want to come out, stay fit, stay tuned. We went throughout Dolton. It was really dope as well. We had kids out there, but they couldn't ride the bike though, but they stayed on the lot until we got back. And we went through the town, and community came out. When I say they came out in droves. They literally was out on the porch, and they had a blast. Yep, go ahead, you play the video. So again, if you guys want to ride bikes or do something, just make sure you come on out. This is what I do as the mayor. I love community and I'm not saying shirt on how to ride the bike. So that's us through the town. As well, but we will post that one so you can kind of see people talking about their experience, talking about what they did here in the village and how they thought it was really dope because it never has been done. People have not ever tried to engage the community, and that's one thing that I'm real big on is community engagement. Whether you see me or not, I know y'all come here just for a board meeting because when y'all don't see me, guess what? Y'all got no traction. So this board meeting to give you a traction for this next week, and we will have more events that I wish everybody would attend. And I'm talking to the fake news in the back. Attend those events and showcase what the village actually do, and not all the hate and negativity because everybody don't dislike what we're doing here in the village. Everybody do want to hear and see a different narrative of what's going on in our village, and that's what we showcase here at the board meetings. When you come here during the mayor's report, we always give you a different perspective, whether you want to hear it or not. I thank y'all for standing. I appreciate it, and I thank you for paying attention to me doing my report. Stay tuned because we got a lot of great things.
And they walking the fuck out.
That will end my report. I only had 2 videos. Thank God for you guys, right? Next time I'll make sure I have 5. Yep. All right, that ends my report. Next is village clerk's report.
They walked out on you here. They stood up and said, "Fuck this."
Okay, village clerk.
My language. This is a watch party, y'all. We're gonna get to it. I got mad notes.
On now. Good evening, everyone. As the board stated, their items are not being put on the agenda as well as my minutes. So unfortunately, I don't have a report because our things are not placed on the regular Board of Trustees meeting, and that's why it's so important to hold special meetings. Thank you.
All right, next on the agenda is village administrator's report.
Thank you, Mayor, residents.
State revenues have recognized a $24,000 reduction compared to the prior year, with the largest decrease in personal property replacement tax, with a reduction of $64,000. Overall revenue has increased by $119,000 from the prior year due to receiving property taxes in May. And Cook County property tax bills have been released and are due on August 1st, 2024. The village should expect to start seeing the second installment of property taxes in July of 2024, as early as July of 2024. General administration expenditures are lower in fiscal year 2025 because there weren't as many workers' compensation claims paid, as well as the fact that there was not
It's not
any
2025.
payments to First Insurance in May, but there was 2 in June. Overall, general fund expenditures have decreased by $455,000 compared to the prior year. And the water fund recognized $284,000 more in expenses compared to May of 2023. Since May of 2023 bill was recorded in June of 2023 in the prior year's financials. The general fund is operating at a $235,000 deficit before any financial sources were used compared to the prior year's operating deficit of $549,971.92. 154th Street resurfacing project. That was a $1.8 million grant that starts at the end of this summer. Rebuild Illinois Motor Fuel Fund Street Resurfacing and Sidewalk Replacement Project starts this month. The Water Main Relocation Project for CDBG started this month and will be completed this month. And then Water Service Line Inventory Projects from the EPA grant started and will be completed this month. Thank you, Mayor. That will end my report.
Okay, next on the agenda is department heads. We have police. Young.
All right, good evening, residents, mayor, all department heads. For the month of June 2024, the police department responded to 2,773 calls of service. In addition to responding to those calls, the following activity was recorded. Parking citations, 655, totaling amount of $85,050. State tickets, 153. Red light camera tickets, 4,813, totaling to an amount of $481,300. Felony arrest, 2. Misdemeanor arrest, 55. Also, the Dolton Police Department is gearing up for the National Night Out in August. August 6th is going to be the first Tuesday of the month. Time is going to be 6 p.m. to 9 p.m. The location is going to be the Just Ice Rink. It's going to be games, food, live band, face painting, and etc. Please come out and also meet your Dolton Police Department staff as well. The 4th of July parade is going to be taking place this 3rd of July. It's going to be starting at the Village Hall right here, 14122 King Drive. Kickoff time is going to be at 12 p.m. Lineup is going to be at 11. Please join us for this. This is going to be the second annual after coming back after 10 years. So please join us this if you can for the festivities. Everything is going to be at 154th to 150th in Cottage Grove, okay? Right across the street from Thorn Ridge. So please, if you're a citizen, if you're not a citizen, please come out and enjoy us and have some fun. That'll be the end of my report.
Okay, thank you, Sergeant Young. Next we have Fire, Chief McGann.
Thank you, Mayor. Good evening, everyone. Year to date, the Dolton Fire Department and EMS Services has responded to a total of 2,778 emergency incidents, which include 1,847 are emergency medical incidents and 931 are fire, rescue, hazardous materials, and motor vehicle accident responses, which include a house fire at the 14300 block of Lincoln. Luckily, no one was hurt there, and the guys did a great job and were able to save the property. Also, a motor vehicle accident with extrication, which is utilizing the jaws of life. That occurred at 142nd and Lincoln on June the 24th. And luckily, that individual was able to be taken care of and transported to an area hospital. And lastly, our annual hydrant testing will begin this month after the holidays throughout the village. And the fire department will be working closely with Public Works as well as the water department throughout the duration to make sure the residents are up to speed to when your area, because there are times where you'll be turning on the water and you may see a discoloration. That's because we're flushing the hydrants, making sure they're safe for the residents of the community. That'll end my report. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Next, we have water, Ms. Juanita. Okay, next we have housing and building permits, William Moore.
Good evening, Mayor, to our department heads, to our wonderful village residents. Mayor, I just want to say, when done all to stand therefore in the liberty wherefore God has set you free. Because true leaders don't make excuses, they make adjustments. It's unfortunate that some people see the world as they are, not as the world is. So what I want to do is give my report, Mayor, at a high level. I appreciate the opportunity to serve under your leadership. For housing, this month, for the month of June, we had 33 as-is inspections that totaled $6,955, 17 escrow checks that totaled $13,500, 18 housing tickets that totaled $9,100, and 31 vacant property registrations that totaled $12,100, which gave a grand total of $46,930. For building permits, at a high level, we had 48 building permits that totaled $24,232, 23 contractor licenses that totaled $8,404, 10 plumbing permits that totaled $1,890, 12 inspections that totaled $2,453.61 for the month of June. Combined departments for the month of June is $84,659.61. Mayor, at this time, that concludes my report. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. Next, we have code enforcement, Kim.
Good evening, Mayor, trustees, residents. We wrote 729 tickets totaling $129,653. And that ends my report.
All right, thank you. Next, we have corporate bills, electric warning. Trustee Stanburn.
Am I on the list, Brown?
May the 31st corporate payments registered $263,794.44. Water fund registered $283,602.57. Federal forfeiture, $6. Sewer fund registered $258.61 for total corporate payments of $547,661.62. Their motion to accept these bills is read. Motion. Motion.
All right, was you done, Trustee Stanburn? You done? You done? Okay, is there a second? Is there a second to pay the bills?
Well, Andrew said it, but he has to speak into the mic because we can't
Okay.
hear him.
Okay. It's been motion and second. Any discussion?
I do have a superseding motion on this. I have one item I wanted to request a removal, so I have a superseding motion to approve the bills as read, removing 3CINS LLC, page 1, $2,887.06. So that would be my superseding motion.
And what is that for?
If we have a second, I'll ask about discussion.
Second. All right, it's been motion second. Any discussion?
Yes.
Go ahead.
That was a great point you asked. We want to know what this payment is for because it says lease payment number 16, but reviewing all of the warrant lists all the way back to May of 2021. This is the first time this company has ever been on the warrant list. So we want to know what it is.
Okay, so if you wanted to know what it is, y'all know the protocol. Why did y'all ask questions
Okay.
as it relates to getting the answer before we get to the board meeting? Once again, we do all this for a show. Got all your answers before. You said that you talked to the village administrator last time and he answered your questions.
Absolutely. And when I called him, he
hold
told
on,
me
I'm
he
not
was
done. I'm
unavailable.
not done. So you asked the questions and he answered. So you could have did the same thing prior to this meeting instead of here we go grandstanding. Once again, If you're not gonna pay it, you're not gonna pay it. If you wanted to answer about it prior to the meeting, y'all could have did the same thing. So we're gonna move on. Call the roll. It's been motion and second. Call the roll.
Don't we have discussion?
Go ahead, Clerk.
I am. Please give me time. Trustee Belcher, you have something, Stan?
Yes. Mayor.
Go ahead.
Hey, Keith Freeman, is possibility that we could get your knowledge on what this is about? Do you have any notice on that?
So, do you have?
Don't ask no questions.
Okay,
Okay,
so
we can
so
get
they
something
don't.
later then?
Yeah, well, finance department's not here, so that's why I said, why didn't she ask the questions prior to, like she did before? So she normally do it before, but why didn't she? So of course we would know right now to tell
Okay,
y'all
I'm
what
fine
it
with
is.
that. I'm fine
So
with that.
that's why we said, okay. All right, here we go. Call the roll.
Trustee Belcher,
Aye.
Trustee Stan Brown,
Aye.
Trustee Tammy Brown,
Aye.
Trustee House,
Aye.
Trustee Holmes,
No.
Trustee Norwood.
Aye.
Motion passed.
Okay. All right. All right, Trustee Brown, let's move forward. Go ahead. Is there a motion to pay the AP warrant list?
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Let's just go back over there. Yeah. July the 1st, 2024, corporate payments, $1,634,252.33. Gross payroll, June the 14th, 2024, $427,744.27. Gross payroll for 6/28/2024, $435,613.71. Melanie Fitness registered $1,244.32 for total corporate payments of $2,498,854.63. Their motion to accept is read.
All right, is there a second? It's been a motion and second. Any discussion?
Yes, Mayor, I have another superseding motion.
Okay.
This will be approving the bills as read with the following removals. These are the same individuals that were removed in the previous month, so this is nothing new, just a matter of record. So approving the bills as read, removing page 5, Delgado Law Group, $119,620.81. Page 5, existing concrete, $14,123.03. Page 6, 5 Star, $122,325. Page 7, John's Pro Trees, $155,000 even. Page 8, K&M Ventures, $183,950. Page 8, Lopez Lawn Maintenance, $10,050. Page 9, Mosca Design, $65,700. Page 11, Raoul and Sons, $181,950. And page 13, White Coat Pool Solutions, $34,788.58. My motion is to approve the bills with the following items removed.
Second.
Okay, is there a second?
Second.
All right, any discussion?
Yes.
Go ahead.
On this page where enterprise fleets, I know that the gentleman has stated that the payments were delinquent, and I asked for a copy of the leases. We approved this in September 7th of 2021. Based on because I went back to look at the YouTube, we approved to trade out the vehicles. The vehicles that we have, because we currently had at that time 46 vehicles. You guys have bought 30 new vehicles, which totaled $1,105,000 and some change. My question to that was, and I asked I don't know what Devontae's title is at this point, but I asked in reference to did we turn in some vehicles? Because when I looked at the meeting, it said based on we were gonna be turning in vehicles for the lease for the fleets. None of the, per the guy, Christopher Fry, who emailed me back said that none of the vehicles was turned in. So if we didn't turn in any vehicles and we purchased 28 new vehicles, because that's what the exact total is, 28 new vehicles, where are those old vehicles?
So why don't you think we have the old vehicles?
You said what?
I said, why you don't think we have the old vehicles?
Oh, I'm so glad you asked me that. I was asking a question, but the reason I'm asking that is because by historically, if you're selling anything, it should go through the board. Because in 2021, you put that you were selling some stuff in the basement and you bought it in front of us and said, this stuff is a surplus, you know, that we have to go in front of the body to sell stuff. But y'all been selling these cars on govdeals.org and it hasn't came across the board.
First of all, we didn't sell anything from out of the
A
basement.
lie. I got it. Her name is
We
Molly.
did not sell anything from out of the basement. When you guys said you did not want to clean, hold on, you did. When you guys said you did not want to clean Bill of Charges, right when I got in office, all that trash, all that junk, whether it was couches, furniture, is still down there now. So we did not. As relates to vehicles, that would be Keith Freeman question, because he the one handles the vehicles, as you know this already. But no, but you know all this already. So when we get to the board meeting, I don't understand why we grandstand. You said, and I quote, you spoke to Keith Freeman. So if you guys have that type of rapport, why don't you do that before you get here instead of putting on a show? And you would have got your answer instead of putting on a show once again.
Okay, so
Let them talk it
so
out.
let me say this, because I think that for one, you never addressed the fact that it was supposed to go through the board. However, you just wanted to spend it. Two, I did speak to Keith Freeman. Keith, when I called you about what?
I think that's a.
When I called you, what did I call you about?
Hold up, stop. Before you start with the whole stuttering thing, just relax. Everybody relax.
Hold on. Hold on.
Here we go. I'm very respectful for everybody. Let's be respectful.
All right, citizens, be quiet, let them talk.
I think the first thing is that if you did have a question, I think the best thing to do, because you know I would have answered the question, is if you called me. I think I would have answered the question. If I couldn't answer the question, at least I would have been able to tell you I can't answer the question. Second thing is all fleet. Every single vehicle that's in our fleet is being managed by the police department. They have a spreadsheet. And I would have been able to tell you which vehicles have been swapped out and which ones weren't. The other thing is, the last part is to answer all of your questions is that if you and I had a conversation with Chris Fry, then maybe we would have been able to get to the bottom of it. And as opposed to answering it right now, and it's a loaded question and I have nothing in front of me to answer. One more thing too. One more thing. I think this is really, really important. And this deal, this enterprise deal, was done prior to me being here.
Correct.
It was a Dorothy Brown deal.
That's correct.
So if I don't have the contract in front of me and the contract doesn't say, hey, listen, maybe these particular vehicles are being swapped out, this VIN number, this VIN number, this VIN number, swapped out for this amount, this amount, this amount, then I can't tell you that. So I agree that it's a valid question. But what I think is a better way of communicating with me and probably everybody else, so we don't get all the ahs and ohs, is maybe you can contact me and maybe we can continue the relationship that we have of communicating prior to us getting here. That would have been respectful, so we wouldn't just be put on the hook like this.
That's true, and you know what? I definitely appreciate that. But as our conversation went, when I asked about why our agenda items wasn't on there, and he said, "Well, you know," then that conversation when the mayor was not available, it should have been that somebody would have got back to us. So I'm not trying to put you on the hook for anything. She the one said, talk to you about it. I know exactly when it took place. Dorothy Brown was here. The lease was signed October 15th. I don't need you, me, and Chris Fry on there. What my conversation was to you about, or to the board or whoever is running the day-to-day operations, is that if these are something that, not even the cars, the fact that selling anything that's a surplus goes in front of the board of trustees. Am I not right?
You're right about that, but
Okay.
we didn't have a conversation about that on the phone.
That's
You didn't
true.
mention that on the phone. What you mentioned to me was that you would like to place on the agenda a discussion item. You didn't say, and I quote, I want to discuss this prior to me putting it on the agenda. That's one. The second thing is that part of that agreement may say that you are swapping out whatever those vehicles are. And I can't have an intelligent conversation with you about that if it's not in front of me. I think to be helpful to one another, so I can be prepared, so that the mayor can be prepared, and everyone in our administration can be prepared, it would have been better served for us to have that conversation prior to now.
That's fine. Take the cars out. The issue is anything that goes as a surplus that's being sold by the Village of Dolton, does it go in front of the Board of Trustees? Yes or no?
Yes. Now, can
Okay.
I ask you a question? May I ask a question?
Absolutely.
Do you have a copy of the contract with Enterprise in front of you that says that, hey, listen, these are a list of vehicles that could be swapped out that was already prior approved for the board?
Absolutely. You know I do.
That's
And
good.
I got the email that says, hi, Kiana, attached is the current active lease schedules, as well as the list in the Excel of current vehicles on the lease with Enterprise. I don't see where we ever received a vehicle to sell on your behalf or to trade in. Also, I've attached a master lease agreement in case that you need it for a reference. I'll work on pulling all of the invoices. Please let me know about payment.
So you answered the question yourself.
No.
The question, listen, no,
that's not the
listen,
question.
listen, wait, hold on.
That's
He
not
said,
the
where
question.
is the
Because
card?
I have a separate list of the
You're not
Excel
even
sheet
listening to
of
what I'm
cars
saying.
that been sold.
You're not listening to what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that if you guys already have a master list of the vehicles that are supposed to be sold.
It's not you guys, Kiana does.
Kiana, okay. Trustee Belcher, if you have a master list of the vehicles that are always supposed to be sold, then you already agreed to it as a board.
No,
and without,
this is the list of cars that we purchased, not to be sold.
That's what I asked. That's the question that I
This
asked.
is the list of
No,
cars
no,
that
no.
we purchased.
You missed the question.
Okay, guys. So you do know
The
this is
end
on
all
the.
was, if they're selling anything, it should go
So you
in
know
front
you
of the
have to sign it.
board. Excuse me?
You know this is on the agenda item, so I guess we're not gonna discuss it no longer after y'all get done.
I mean, as long you keep putting mic on there, so as many times as we can put it on there, we can.
No,
discuss
what
it.
I'm saying is you're discussing it now. We're in the middle of bills. That's an
And
item
this is
to be
a
discussed.
financial
Okay.
issue.
And that's fine, but I'm saying it's on the agenda for discussion. So
And
why
this
would
is
we
a
not?
financial issue.
You on this? Forget it. All right, Keith, that's enough. All right, what else? Anything else? That's it. We done.
I do have one comment if I.
Go ahead.
I just want to, and this is more a matter of record because I heard the firefighter make mention about the bills not being paid or that the board were not responding. On this warrant list, I'm looking at the Dolton professional firefighters, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 payments, one from an April 5th payday, one from May 17th payday, one from December 29th, 23 payday, one from April 19th payday, one from May 31st, and one from 6/14. Totaling $5,980. That is included on this list. It's included for payment, but I want to make sure that the hardworking firemen know that the board is just seeing this for the first time, and we're glad to approve these items when they are presented. Thank you.
All right. Anything else?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
When we discuss bills, and this is mainly just so we're clear for the residents. The point is that there's a mismanagement of money and they're not prioritizing the spending. That's the entire part. That's the hassle for us, because as residents, our goal is to make sure that when you all call, you all have these services. But if they continue to mismanage the money when they're sitting in first class seats, but they can't fix the streets, that's a problem. So we have an issue where even when we talk about the leases, the issue of the leases coming up is the fact that, yes, we did as a board vote on the enterprise contract because we did feel as if it was necessary to have newer cars for our employees. However, when you have $1 million in leases that we did not approve, the issue is that we cannot afford it. Let's take the Tahoes back with all of that interest and pay the firefighters what is due to them moving forward. There are other ways to spend this money. We're not prioritizing. Everything is a party. There's nothing to celebrate when you have employees that are not being taken care of the right way, when they're not being compensated properly. So again, these things are not being brought in front of the board. And what happens is we're going broke. And we continue to say this, and this is a big issue. So again, I'm going to say there's a lack of transparency. We know that there's a lot of things that's going on that we don't even know about, such as with the credit card statements. They continue to refuse to give us those. They increased that credit card limit from $20,000 a month to $50,000 a month. And every month it's replenishing and things are being spent every month. And of course, it's unbeknownst to the board. So again, residents, these are issues. These are the reasons why you see us have this back and forth, because you all need to know how the money is being spent. I heard her make a comment regarding taxes. It's unbelievable to me that you sit here and tell a resident that we're the reason why their taxes are increasing, when we all know that you don't follow a budget. So common sense tells us all, anybody who have a household, that when you don't follow a budget, you cause a deficit. Any money that's not approved for, so that $1 million skating rink that wasn't approved for, guess what? The taxpayers have to pay for it somehow. So whether the board approved it or not, we are all still paying for it, because again, with a deficit, anytime there's overspending, that difference is on the backs of the taxpayers. So despite the things that are going on in the South suburbs in general, you have a leader who continues to spend, and that's the reason why taxes are increasing, because they cannot follow a budget to save their lives. Thank you.
Okay.
All right, go ahead.
One thing to add to that. It's a shame when we make bills and we don't pay our bills. If you look at those beautiful signs down Sibley, we still owe $65,000, $65,700 as of today's date. These people are looking for their money. Their money. We can't continue to do reckless spending when we already owe so many vendors. It's sad that we constantly keep making bills on top of bills that we are not paying. The email is here. So again, when you say it's a lie, it's fake news, it's right here in black and white. I spoke to them Friday. They want their money. And who can blame them? But come down Sibley, as I told them, and you can see all your beautiful banners hung on Sibley. But today's date, they have not been paid. It's a shame that we cannot pay the vendors. And we sit here and say, it's a lie, it's a lie. It's no lie. It's the truth. We're not paying our bills. So let's stop making bills until we pay the bills that we have already made. Thank you.
Okay, so in the end, everybody made their little victory speech. Hey, great. But the truth is, you guys don't pay people because you pull them off the warrant list. The residents are not slow. They see what's going on. You saying pay the vendors, they did the work. But yet, y'all just took a ton of people off from getting paid. They did the work, right? Then pay them, approve it. But y'all won't do it. But everybody give a speech about, hey, we're not paying people. That's because the board chooses not to pay certain people. You take certain people off. That's called targeting. And I get it, because you guys want to control the narrative of everything, but you're the one creating all the chaos and all the misunderstanding. Because once again, I've stated before, if you really wanted answers, you would call. I always say call me, now y'all call me. And you would come and sit down and talk about whatever you feel you don't like, don't understand. But you guys don't do that. It's all about a show for everybody now. And that's what's so sad. So then when we get out here, we got to try to lie to the public about whatever's going on. Just like how y'all talking about the firemen and they came up. Of course, you know, I'm going to get to the bottom of whatever it is. I'm going to do a whole video about it. Because just because somebody say something, don't make it true. Don't make it factual until you fact check it. How you know what's true? And then you guys just allowing everybody's name about people taking things. No one's taking anything. For what? For what? So all I'm saying to y'all is like, come on, man. Get some clarity to the why. And want to help community. You guys on this board for 4 years and I see y'all do nothing at all, but keep up chaos and mess and confusion. That's it. You guys are supposed to do what? Legislate. Y'all don't even do that. But y'all go have y'all little secret squirrel meetings and y'all put whatever y'all want for y'all agenda on the agenda. And then y'all come to the actual board meeting and cry about what y'all feel y'all can't do, but y'all go to the other meeting and do what y'all want to do. Don't make no sense. The residents not slow. They see this. And all I'm saying to y'all is like, talk before you get to the board meeting. Have conversations about something that's on the agenda before you get to the board meeting. So everybody will be prepared. Because when y'all ask the question, half the time they don't have it in front of them. But y'all job is to try to make people look like they're doing something that they're not. Then when they give you the answer, you don't come back and clear it up. Just like the news don't, when they make a mistake, they just leave a mistake out there about whatever they said about a person. It's the same thing. But we can do better if we want better. But y'all don't want better. Y'all want to keep confusion up and chaos. And I'm tired of it. Y'all gotta want to show the public that we can work together. We, us, at a board meeting. Think about it. We only see each other once a month. That's it. Once a month we see y'all. I don't see y'all at the grocery store. I don't see y'all at the gas station, at Walgreens. Hold on, I'm not done. I don't see y'all nowhere in the city that you so-called supposed to live in.
It's not a back and forth.
Wow.
Don't. So all I'm saying to you guys is y'all gotta really, really want more than just creating a whole negative narrative every single time it's a board meeting. And that's why I normally don't give this any attention or time at this moment. I go let y'all vote because you guys already got your mind made up. It's my Open Meetings Act. How y'all voting the same? That means y'all met, talked about it, came up with a plan, came here, y'all all vote together. No matter what we say, even if we answer the question, you still vote against whatever we gave you the answer to. So it can't just be your way. It can't just be y'all right and we wrong. It don't work that way. We give you the facts, we give you the truth, and you guys still keep the turmoil going. We got to say enough is enough, and we got to move forward. And I get it, it's election time. Everybody got a voice. Everybody want to say something. Well, y'all could have been doing more work together, us together, before we got to this point. Because in 2 months, everybody up, right? Everybody up. And that's all it's about. It's all about attention. It's all about clickbait. It's all about, look at me, look what we doing. That's it. When y'all ain't really been doing nothing, and then y'all like, Mayor, y'all go around the fact that you guys raise taxes. No matter how y'all try to sugarcoat that, the board raised your taxes. I don't care what they say, they raise your taxes. But yet they want to say stuff about a budget. When we give you a budget, you don't pass it. When we give you a budget and we go get the money and bring it back, grant money. The lawyer had to tell y'all to put the grant money back in the budget. We wouldn't even be able to receive the money. But I don't see nobody else bringing funds into our community but me, the mayor.
That's your job.
But yet, it's my job. Oh, okay. It's my job to go get the money. But yeah, y'all want to tell me what to do. It don't work like that.
That's our job.
I ran to lead. I didn't run to follow y'all. I don't follow people that ain't got no vision and nowhere to go. And I don't sit at tables where we do all this catting and talking about each other. I don't do that, but y'all do. So what I'm saying to you guys is, if we went and got funds for our community, to help our community and grow our community, we supposed to work together on what we're going to do next, not fight against somebody's vision because y'all don't have a vision. That's the sad part about it. I give you a vision, I give you what we're gonna do next, but yet nobody wants to work together.
Mayor,
I'm done with it.
Okay, Mayor, can I ask, Mayor, I just have a question because you made that wonderful statement. I actually have
I don't have any
okay.
more
If you say that we meet once a month, and every time, I've said this before, it don't never really go bad till we get to finance. Why is the finance person not here? Why is the person that cut the checks not here? Why isn't the CPA's office not here? That would solve a lot of things. Since you're talking about nobody calls you, nobody called Keith or whatever. You just said it out your mouth. We meet once a month. I mean, as much money as all these people, we just approved $43,000 for the CPA. The other person that's doing payroll stuff make almost $90,000. They can't afford one meeting a month to come and give us an explanation. And then you steady saying, yes, you went and got the money. I done asked for, I don't know how many months. Where is it at? We waiting to see some type of receipt of a deposit, some type of something to say we got, well, we seen that we had it, but it hasn't hit the village of Dolton. So when you sat there and did all of that, nobody wants to go back and forth, but you can never give an answer, a definite answer. Have we received $6.8 million? Okay, why is the finance person? Last month, I asked the same thing. Why the finance person not here? No answer. It's Monday again. What is Monday, her off days? But maybe we should change the meeting. I don't know. But it don't make no sense that we have to keep doing this. It makes no sense at all.
Okay.
All right.
I got one more comment.
Okay, after you, that's the end of discussion. We're gonna move on a vote so we can get through this agenda.
Just to follow up on Trustee Belcher's point, after last meeting, I did email the CPA and ask them to be present or in attendance. They responded saying that they were willing. They were actually here in the parking lot and were not allowed into the building. Thank you.
All right, is that it?
Sorry.
All right, call the roll.
She be tricking us.
All right, call the roll.
Trustee Belcher.
Aye.
Trustee Stan Brown.
No.
Trustee Tammy Brown.
Aye.
Trustee House.
Aye.
Trustee Holmes.
No.
Trustee Norwood.
Aye.
Motion passed.
Okay. All right, next on the agenda is new business. Motion to terminate contract of Odison, Stark, Murphy, Frazier, and McGrath, LTD as legislative counsel. I put this on the agenda every single time because you guys know, like I know, the person that's basically their puppet master is Odison, Bert Odison. Right now, he are creating chaos amongst our community. He has our community divided. What he do is go into communities and divide and conquer, especially the Black and brown communities. I've been saying this over and over again, and he's on the money grab. Every single time they ask me to go into closed session to give the lawyer cases. How dare him ask us to give him cases when he's suing the village? So you have to take it for what it is. That is what Odison is doing, but he wants us to give him all of the cases for the village of Dolton. We're not going to do that. At the end of the day, my level of power is I am the one that say he can have cases or not. And the answer is no. So I will not be bullied. I will not be manipulated into doing anything by this board of trustees as it relates to Bert Odison's group. And then also, he needs to stop with the back and forth with the board of trustees. They keep him on, and I don't understand why somebody's not getting paid. You should ask your question. You should ask yourself this question. If a person's not getting paid, why are they still where they are? You saw the main attorney, which is the Delgado Law Firm, stop because he was not getting paid. But yet their attorneys come in and muscle everybody and say, hey, you know what? We want all the cases. Even though we suing you, meaning the village of Dolton, we suing y'all, but we want to represent all the cases for the village of Dolton. He does not represent the village of Dolton. I repeat, he does not represent the village of Dolton, and he will not get any cases from the village of Dolton. So for him or anybody to think that the board has the power to give him cases, they do not. I repeat, they do not, will not, cannot. So I keep telling y'all this. I keep stating the facts to y'all. I'm telling y'all what's going on as it relates to that law firm that keep on doing all the mess in our village, and I'm tired of it. And if you go and pay attention to any other village that he's in, it's the same turmoil, because that's what he do. He create chaos, division, and he tried to go and run people because he cannot run that form of government, whether it's the mayor or the board. If he's not with one or the other, he goes after them and sit here and try to create this false narrative and have them clashing against each other. So that is my statement for the record as it relates to Bert Otis. Next on the agenda is override of mayor veto issued on June 3rd, 2024.
I'll make a motion to approve the override of mayor veto issued.
Second.
All right, the motion is second. All right. It's a veto.
Okay.
It's a veto.
Alrighty. Belcher.
Aye.
Trustee Stan Brown.
Aye.
Trustee Tammy Brown.
Aye.
Trustee House.
Aye.
Trustee Holmes. Trustee Norwood.
Aye.
Motion passed to override mayor veto.
Okay, so just so people are aware of what the veto is or was, it was to allow Trustee Jason House to be the mayor pro tem every single time. For whatever reason, it don't make no sense, but that's what it was for. But here's the law, just so you understand why the veto is, and no matter if you overturn it or not, this is still the law. It still would work whether they overturn it or not. So they cannot overturn a veto as it relates to mayor pro tem. Even though they did, they can do that because they're gonna vote on it, right? But what I'm saying to you is the law. It is unconstitutional because it basically messes with the powers of the mayor's office. So the powers of the mayor's office is I am the one that does the appointments for those that don't understand what goes on. So I just wanted you to understand the why for what it is they just did and what they just overturned, okay? All right. Next on the agenda, is there a motion to adjourn this meeting so we can go into the next meeting? Is there a motion to adjourn? Is there a second?
Second.
Is there a motion and second? Call the roll.
It's a long
Trustee
meeting.
Belcher.
Aye.
Trustee Stan Brown.
Aye.
Trustee Tammy Brown.
Aye.
Trustee House.
Aye.
Trustee Holmes.
Aye.
Trustee Norwood.
Aye.
This meeting adjourned at 8:58 PM.
All right, next, I would like to call to order special board meeting of the trustees. Today is July 1st, 2024, and the time is 8:57 PM. Please call the roll.
8:58.
Whatever it is. Call the roll.
Trustee Belcher.
Aye.
Trustee Stan Brown.
Aye.
Trustee Tammy Brown.
Aye.
Trustee House.
Yeah, here. I'm sorry, here. I'm here.
The wrong one in the first seat.
Trustee Holmes. Trustee Belcher. Norwood.
Present.
We have a quorum.
All right, did anybody else sign up for public comment? Okay. Nobody? Okay.
Whew.
All right.
So, I was hoping that I would not see less fighting and more cooperation, but I guess hope springs eternal, right? I guess, is this on? Y'all hear me okay? Okay, so for the record, my name is Armando Grundy Gomez, and as the mayor so duly noted and where I came from, I guess I didn't actually fly here, I drove here, but I didn't, but wow, I really don't want to make this into a back and forth about who was. I do want to give shout out to Mr. Steve, your former trustee. I do think it's interesting that we all still can't come together, but I do love the brilliance of when people that are quasi-literate and try to say they understand the law. I'm going to trust a lawyer before I trust somebody that understands the law. Mr. Delgado, man, you should be looking a little uncomfortable. I don't know if that's gas or something going there, but you might want to try something for that. But listen, we all need to really do, while I'm being facetious in my jokes there, that's not cool. So I really know it's not really cool, because we all need to be grown-ups. And I'm not seeing grown-ups there. But I do want to say something as somebody that likes public administration. And when I see an administrator who should be apolitical in their role, but wants to say somebody is stuttering, that's interesting. That's really rich. When you want to attack a woman, you're a big old bully. And so I like bullies, and I think you're a bully. And so you're sitting next to a bully, so your leader's a bully. And so you like to bully women. Interesting. How rich of you. How convenient of you. So somebody asks you a question about something you should already have knowledge of, but you can't answer a question about the facts or what they are. So leaders should be leaders and should answer questions and not say, I want to just bully on a woman. So interesting. So we got a lot of bullies in the room, and somebody projected too much. So yeah, I said it. So there we go. And I'm yawning too, because I'm tired of hearing you. So there you go. Goodbye.
You know what? I'm back again. Okay, we did our shit show. And you all were hard-headed. Do me a favor. You're going to hear the same lies over and over. The same answers. You're not going to get anything new with all the cat calls. So this meeting is our trustees meeting. Can we give them the respect? Because you don't care about that other bullshit anyway. Now we got Delgado. He unasked that C. Did he not? We want the rest of his firm to unask it too, because you are the idiot that sat at the township meeting looking the same way you do now. And when folks want to quote the law to me, bring a lawyer, a real lawyer with a law book, because that bullshit she's spouting don't mean shit. She sits here and tells us what her job is and what their job is, but she disregards their job. She won't let them do it. So don't quote the law to me when it works for you. Quote the law to me when it works for everybody.
So I was a little upset and frazzled earlier. I'm just going to be very specific. First of all, I want to give kudos to your staff. Everybody finally seemed to have gained a mind of their own for the most part. And the respect that's given is the respect that's reciprocated. We could have been here a long time ago. Definitely shocked and proud to see Brother Stan Brown, because I was ashamed to be a Brown, but it seems like you're finally catching up. And literally, I think that what the people are asking for is not unreasonable. And it is really interesting to see somebody sitting in the people's business speaking about not being prepared to answer questions of an elected official. And to think that they can do that with an attitude or sass or zestiness is a little disrespectful. And so I would encourage Mr. Freeman to make sure that the next time you come, you do like Kiana and just bring all your damn files. And then the last thing that I'm gonna say is I didn't notice that my good fellow advocate Andrew Holmes is in the building. And that's why literally I wish that I would have looked up before I read the statement, because as it relates to you, you're the reason that I'm here. And you're the reason that everybody is going through what they're going through as it relates to an advocate, because you're supposed to be one. But you've been accused of something that's very shameful. And the least you could have done is given us a very basic and comprehensive statement, literally giving sympathy and understanding to a survivor, be it that you felt that it was true or not, and you could have at least declared your innocence, which noted you haven't done. And so I'm simply asking you right now, because me sitting here looking at your face, I'm utterly disgusted. Because how dare you take your ass back outside and stand with any family when there's a woman with a child that's waiting on a response from you, literally as an elected official and as an advocate about what you did. Was it consensual? Was it not? Did you rape that woman? Did you put something in her drink? And damn it, you gonna answer, and you gonna answer me. Promise you that.
Yeah, man, we recognize. You know, I'm gonna.
I was just loud.
Hey, out of order. You out of order.
Come
You
out.
out of order.
Oh, shit. It's about to go down. Oh, what you about to do? This rapist, allegedly. Oh my God! Look at this shit. Get his whole ass standing up. Jedediah, don't do it. Go. Don't even do it, Jed. Whoever's there with Jedediah, please tell him to go. There's other ways to handle this. You need to stay free and on top. Please. I'm sorry, I'm clapping loud. Somebody go save Jed.
Jay.
Yo, what I'm saying is whoever's on Jed team, y'all need to stop letting him crash out like this. Stop letting Jed crash out like this. Because if y'all have his back, I'm just going to keep it real. That's why some of y'all are standoffish from me. This is stuff that I will not let him do. I would try my best to stop him, one, because of all of this stuff that's happening already. I'm going to give my commentary, but I'm going to shut up because there's still some stuff going on. Look on Jed's page right now. Let's see what's going on the outside. Thank you. And none of this would have happened. I think they got a no bail clause in Chicago. Let's see if they got one like New York, because if he get locked up, he gonna have a no bail.
Give them to me. Anyway. I promise.
I wonder. I wonder why he went towards Tiffany direction. Why didn't he go the other direction? Who the fuck let him crash out like that? Christ. Y'all gonna be mad at me because I'm gonna give y'all some commentary after this. We're gonna work backwards about what just happened, and now we're gonna take it back. All right, y'all. If y'all want to continue to watch what's going on Jeb right now, I'm not gonna stream. Let me see if the Dolton trustees back on here. Damn, this shit fucked up. It was almost fucking perfect until this mug stood up. It was almost perfect. I think the trustees have their page up, y'all. Damn.
Excuse me.
There we go. This is from the trustees page.
Let me through.
Dolton trustee page.
Thank you. Okay,
They trying to get something. I believe they have Jedediah in handcuffs. I hear no volume, y'all. I got the volume on blast. It's not muted. This is the Dolton trustee live page. So this is a little bit of what we could get outside. I'm gonna play from Jedediah's Where Jedediah, y'all?
making no stops between here and there.
That sounds like Mary in the background.
Yeah, I ran the stop sign. Fuck with me.
Don't say that on the camera, girl. Oh my God. There's no sound on their video, y'all. I don't think they know there's no sound. But what y'all can hear is clips from Miss Mary recording, I believe, on Jedediah page. So I'm just trying to hear if he got locked up. Is he gonna?
Where's your phone? I got it phone. Okay.
Girl, we're gonna talk about it. We gotta share the link. Y'all can come in. We're gonna talk about this as a family. They be letting my boy crash the fuck out. And I've been trying to hint to him. And I don't know these people around here. I'm not saying y'all bad and y'all don't love them, but you can't always say yes to everybody's behavior. He's doing so good. And then he let that old freakish fucking skeleton ass stand up and it get to him. Man, he should have let Andrew Holmes show who the fuck he was. Look at this broad. This one's so scared, but she went back in there again. I have commentary about you as well, Miss Burgundy Blue, and it's not defamation or it's not doxing. All right. Now, if I see anything, I'm just going to put this smaller on the screen and see if they ever start talking, but I'm going to get myself bigger on the screen. Let me tell you this. One of the first things I'm going to say, I'm very funny about stuff, guys. I love you guys, but I'm on point. At no time will there be any type of setting this channel up or any place. And I'm just keeping it real. Remember, I study law and I understand law. And I definitely follow in detail the Tasha K and Cardi B case, okay? Of that big, large defamation case for $3 million, okay? With Tasha K saying she ain't got it. Now, what that goes to say, there's certain things that you should not say in the chat, and I will not put on the screen. You can say what you want in the chat, but I will not put it on the screen. If you're calling people names like they are thieves, they are robbers, things like that, calling them definite names that you don't have proof about, as far as these elected officials, saying that she's a thief. Now, you can go through and say allegedly, and give some facts or some scenarios behind what you say, because it will make it less vicious. Okay, Steve doesn't know that his page is mute right now, But I'm trying to explain to you defamation and why Miss Burgundy Blue thinks she has a stance, but she really fucking don't. Talking about if someone says her name in the chat, they're watching. That's not doxing. There is 95% of your information on TV and the internet. I meant to say internet. Guys, this channel is mute right now. I'm gonna see, can we hear what he's saying? But he don't know he's mute. It says you can tell him they saying unmuted, unmuted. He don't know that he's mute. So we still got him in the back. It's not me muting him. He's muted. So with that goes to say, I'm just trying to educate you guys. Please mind what you say. Is going to be some things that I do not put up there because I know that there's people trying to set me up. And I'm not stupid. And I won't fall for defamation. I won't fall for none of that. This is what I do. I study in the background, okay? I help lawyers who are going after legal cases in healthcare. And I'm looking to branch out, but I know what to do. I'm gonna tell you that now. I won't fall for the hype. So please be careful what you put in the chat. It can represent you, but it's not gonna represent me. I'm not here to play no games. I already see what it is. I love y'all, but I ain't beat. My life comes first because Jedediah is being confronted with all of these things, and nobody in his whole camp has to deal with what he has to deal with. And this is why I say people are gaslighting him at some type of point. Okay, that's what I'm saying. If you truly care for somebody, you want to be like, oh, don't do that. I really didn't even want him to show up at this meeting, but I did not say that because I know how Jedediah is. I could tell he be feeling the way sometimes when I don't say, like, if I be like, nah, don't do that. It's because I'm a more safe person. It's not because I'm trying to stop people from being number one, number two, number whatever. It's when things don't make sense and you can put yourself in more harm. I'm a more safety type of person, so I'm gonna keep that real. And that's why I say to Jedediah, sometimes don't do certain things. But what I will say, Jedediah handled himself amazingly, especially at the first half of it, where he gave his amazing speech. Thank you for writing it down because you was able to articulate yourself in a manner that you got everything out. And what really hit at the end is that he told the truth about Andrew Holmes, highlighting that administration has a possible alleged sex offender. You see how I said that? Possible alleged sex offender until proven guilty. But what we're going to do is talk about the things that's out there and get the facts and just put them all together. We're not trying to suppress nobody's way of thinking, breathing, feeling, but we're going to have to do this right here because I'm not about to play. Nobody's serving me with anything because if I have to go in court, they're going to hold GRACELEVI in fucking contempt because I ain't here to play with these people. We do have to pray for Jed. Let me know if Jed is arrested. His live just went off, but we're going to know if they come on and ask for any cash apps. I'm already in there. Help my man get out. So can we take, damn, that's a hard, I was about to play some house music and kind of let us take a 5-minute intermission. And that just don't seem to even fit the tone right now because it's a little stressful. Can I take a 5-minute intermission? We've been on for 3 hours and 10 minutes. Let me see, can I find some music that's gonna be a little bit not too out of pocket? Oh, Jesus Christ, that threw me off because I didn't expect it to end like that. I'm trying to find some just relaxing music. I need to just go take a sip of my coffee and woos off for about a few minutes, y'all. Okay. In the ghetto. Who's that? Let me see who it is. Let me see what song is this, y'all. Please hit the like button. Please stay in the chat. I have over 7 pages of notes that I'm going to go over about. Hold on. I'm trying to see. I have about 7 or 8 pages of notes to see what I'm going to. Damn, it threw me off. He be throwing me off with this bullshit. Jesus, I'm trying to do a broadcast and then my bro looking like he got locked up a little bit. All right. I'm about to play a little bit of house music for you guys. Give me a 5-minute intermission, please. And I'm going to come back and we're going to backtrack from the ending all the way back to the beginning, the notes that I took. So we got another 2 hours in this broadcast. We're going to kick in. And as Ms. Hinger says, we talk about, we make up lies. Things are not facts. All of this is clickbait. No, we're going to reevaluate everything that has been said. We're going to talk about some of the things that we found out about Thornton and their spending, and also go into a little bit about, just every damn thing. Jesus. Let me get it together, girl. Let me get it together. Oh, Christ.
jealousy's mine. So get up, stand up for what you know is right. Little girls, put your clothes back on, leave something for the fine. Time steady ticking. What you gonna do? I know I got you thinking. Child got beautiful and strong, yes you are. Are you? Did you wait too long? Let him lead you home. Little girl, who are you? Child got beautiful and strong. Little girl, who are you? Did you wait too long? Let him lead you home. Looking for love in all the wrong places. Developing your body's mind's just a waste. Laughing and grinning, pretending not comprehending. Being used, misconstrued, your life slowly ending. You can depend on God. He'll show you your love. He'll never leave you. He'll lead you if you follow for free. So stand, roots planted like a tree, knowing God will be. So please, so please, 'cause you're beautiful, you're a child of God. I need you home. Little girl, who are you? To whom do you belong?
We're about to get the broadcast restarted. I'm still getting my bearings. Give me about 1 minute and I'm coming in hot.
Let him lead you home. 'Cause you are a queen, no one of me. Why don't you follow the Lord's lead? You are beautiful, child of God. Let him lead you home. Hey, put your clothes back on, leave something. 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 Put your clothes back.
To flood this police station, and we just need more people out here for Jedediah Brown. Please, the address for the police station is 14030 Park Avenue in Dolton, Illinois. Please come out to the Dolton Police Station and demand the release of your advocate, Jedediah Brown. We want everyone that can. You even have the elderly out there sitting down asking for the release of Jedediah Brown. I'm going to turn the volume on and see if we can find out anything from the people that we have on the ground, possibly. Let's see.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm good. When I tell you I'm so good,
This is the
I was like looking
advocate
forward to here. I was like, I just want to see this.
I appreciate his speech.
I sure did. It did not disappoint. I got the best. Listen,
You got the best one yet.
and I got to say what I wanted. I wanted to say some horrible things to her, but I did not.
You did.
I wanted to talk about her lace front and everything else. She gets her hair from the house of Wicks and Trump. I was gonna go in. She's trying out for RuPaul's Drag Race.
Thank you to whoever put the phone number for the police station. Gonna make sure that this is the number for the police station. Dolton, Illinois. We are asking that you come and flood the police station lawn and demand the release of our advocate, Jedediah Brown. He is boots on the ground.
Hey, how you doing?
For
Yeah.
What are we asking?
Make sure you all know Lacey trying to
the
get in.
resident homeless man. Please come down to the Dolton Police Station and support Jedediah Brown and ask for his
Right.
release.
Oh shit! I almost did a Mary.
We want to thank everyone that is out there currently, but we would like for the crowd to be bigger. We would like for the crowd to be huge. This is your advocate, Jedediah. We are asking for his release, his immediate release. Please come to the Dolton Police Station. The address is 14030 Park Avenue.
That she know of. That she know of. And I'm not leaving until he comes out.
The telephone number is 708-841-25. The mods are putting in the chat ways for you to resource. Don't get to the police station. Get your advocate out of this police station. The address is 14030 Park Avenue in Dolton, Illinois. Dolton.
Hello. Good evening. Hello. Is this Dolton Police Station? Located at 4103 Park Avenue, Dolton, Illinois. This is your job to pick up the phone and say hello. This is a non-emergency phone call. They hung up, guys. So you already saw what GRACELEVI did, right? Don't be afraid to call. Don't be afraid to call. We're going to be listening out on Jedediah's page right now. Let me make sure that my feed is going good. So what we're going to do while this is going on, we're going to stay up. And we're going to give you some commentary. We're going to give you highlights, of what happened throughout the meeting while we get an update or wait to figure out if they're going to release Jedediah. I'm going to continue to listen. I got to get my headphones real quick so I can hear this and then be able to talk to you guys. And it won't, y'all won't hear this. So let's just finish listening on the Jedediah page. I'm going to come back in 2 minutes and give y'all my commentary. We're going to start from what happened from him and move it all the way back. And as soon as we get an update, I'm going to stop talking and hone in on the update. You guys, I'm trying to keep my nursing face on. I'm very, I feel some type of way. I'm very emotional right now. Even though I look calm, we're going to stay focused. We're going to stay keeping our prayers in the air. I want to say our Lord and Jesus Christ, as which you guys call him, and as I call him Yahshua. Put your hand on Jedediah. Make sure that he does not go in that cell, that people don't come out in Dolton allegedly, because we know how corrupted it is. We put the blood of Jesus Christ on this situation, not now, but right now, to work in the Holy Spirit, to continue to cover him and the Dolton residents. Continue to pull the veil off of the people's eyes so they can see exactly what's going on in Dolton. Give them the tools to fight, give them the means to fight, give them the heart to fight, give them the courage, give them the voice. Because as we did around Jericho, around the walls of Jericho, we marched, and God said, continue to use your voice and we will knock the walls down. So I want to say I love Jedediah. In a moment of prayer, please continue to pray for our brother. I say all that in the power of Jesus Christ, Yeshua, and let the Holy Spirit take the way, okay? Give me 2 minutes because I'm about to get my headphones, okay?
A congressman watching. Let's flood the lines. We need to get our advocate out of there. Remember now, Lacey is not a chief. He's a deputy chief. Let's get our advocate, Jedediah Brown, out of this jail cell. Let's demand his release. Let's want you to show up.
Hey, Ted, love you.
Show
We
up.
saw what happened. This is your girl T. We saw it all. Okay, we saw it all. We got your back. They not about to do this to you at all. Andrew Holmes deserves to be in here way before you. We saw Andrew swell up at you when you were just simply walking, and we saw Tiffany run behind the scenes as she is known to do. And then, of course, little Mr. Henchman, clear the room, clear the room, clear the room. And now they need all the security. And for what? They planned this a long time ago. And I'm glad that you were ready. I'm glad that you have us here to support you, because we ain't going nowhere. Just like they say that she needs to unask that seat, they need to unask them cuffs off of you. Baby, don't you do that gorilla like that till you knock off 8 years.
All right, y'all heard it. Miss T. Y'all remember Miss T? Her son was the one that did not get paid for the dance class that he gave for the kids. We raised the money on INA to get him the money, and we gave him the money. Right now, Jedediah Brown needs you all. Please come out. Please come out. Please come out. Come out and support advocacy. See all the people on the ground. Please join your fellow residents of Dolton. Let's get our advocate, boots on the ground, out of jail.
All right, y'all. I'm back. I couldn't get my my headphones.
Let's go. Let's get our advocate out of jail. Let's make sure that he stays safe and that we get him out tonight. We do not want him to spend the night in Dolton's jail. Let's go. The address for the Dolton Police Station is 14030 Park Avenue. If you're not in the area, let's flood those lines.
I'm calling on behalf of Jedediah Brown, and I was just calling to see what was going on with his situation. I'm a little concerned, and I think there's a lot of other people who are concerned right now.
A lot. Well, I'm not sure, but you can call back later because I'm just the clerk, and he's with the officer. He's in the side room.
Okay, so he's being processed?
No, I'm not sure. I don't want to tell you the wrong information, so I don't believe so. You know, he'll be out shortly.
Okay, I appreciate you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Thank you. You have a blessed one. All right, y'all heard that. Y'all know GRACELEVI ain't never scared. I'm picking up the phone. We calling. Now, this is what they just said. I just called live, and she said that they have him in the side room right now. And I asked them, was he being processed? Because we are concerned. And she said, no, he may be out shortly. So I want you guys to keep your eyes on the prize. Do be on his live and our live, because I'm going to be giving my commentary right now. So it's going to be hard for me to keep my eyes on both screens while I try to go kind of backtrack of what went on. We're going to have a real news broadcast today as far as what the mainstream do. You know, we're going to have our flashback. We're going to not make it biased of what the mainstream do. I'm going to try not to, but we're going to hit some of these things that the residents talked about, because they brought up a lot of good major issues, as well as some of the things that the trustees talked about. And we just going to keep it going until we hear from Jedediah. So again, y'all do know that my I couldn't get my headphones to work. Jagged. Let me see something. Do I got two Bluetooths on? Let me see. Would it connect to this? Okay, cool. Okay, one just connects, so I'll be able to watch it and it won't interrupt me. Okay. Okay. So I can still hear it with my earphones, guys, and I'll be able to tap in when something important is being said, okay? So it's going to be people in their opinion and things like that. If you want to see that, please go to his page, and you'll be able to hear everything. But again, we're about to get to it. Y'all heard again that the lady who picked up the phone said that Jedediah won't be processed allegedly, and he should be let go soon. So if we have any concerns in the next half an hour, somebody ring the damn bell and the sirens and tell GRACELEVI, listen, call again. You say nothing but kindness and the Holy Spirit. She gave me the info. I'm kind of used to calling the county. I don't know. It's something about this voice. God be the glory. Now, okay. Now, you guys, I'm gonna want you to chime in. I'm going to put this right back on these are gonna be the two things that I put back off on the screen, the address and the phone number if you still need it. And I'm also gonna put this link up here. Now, I know you guys got some shit to say. I know y'all got some stuff to say, but what we're gonna do is I'm gonna talk about each section, you know, kind of do this synchronized. And if you have something to say about that section, chime in. Okay, I'm gonna try not to move fast because y'all know I move fast when I start talking. But with that goes to say, kind of so we can have some kind of some flow to this, so I won't lose my bearing. But you know, even if y'all come in and say something to the side or whatever, I got my notes and I know where to get back to. So again, this is the link. It is in the chat. I can't highlight it again because the link I had copied and pasted. So the only way that I could copy and paste it is if I copy and paste, I got to get out and come back in. So that's the way. The only link that I got, y'all gonna have to type it in StreamYard so y'all could be part of the live and talk. Let's get to it. If y'all hear something on his page that I don't hear, because I'm a little tired and I don't know if I can listen to that and talk. I'm trying. You see, it's 3 hours. Please go in the chat. If we need to, we can flood the phones in the jail. Just give the signal. The fight is about Dolton. Well, so I just called. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna call in a half an hour, and to see if we don't hear anything, if he don't get released, and see what they say. And as they say, call if you are concerned. You are a citizen. You saw what happened live. That's not me prompting you to do that. Y'all saw what I did. I do what I do. You do what you do. The number's up there. This is someone you support. This is someone I support. So I made it happen. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna give me on it, sign the right. Listen, I just think law too. So it's no disrespect to nobody. I always think of protecting myself because I'm always around these others. And when I'm around the others, they always trying to set you up. So that's my mind frame. So do what y'all do. We all move on our own recognizance. We all share information as far as what we can do, and we move as a unit. But you already know, we got our own gifts, we got our specialties, and we all need to contribute. So what did I say? Make phone calls? Allegedly. Okay. All right. The number to be back up there. So again, okay, so what did I see? Now we already saw what allegedly set it off, and it's not what allegedly. What set it off was actually Jedediah calling out Andrew Holmes and the fact that he wants answers. There's no reason why you're sitting at that table as though nothing is happening. And that was one of the things that I said. This man is sitting up there with his damn head held high as though he don't have allegations against him. If he was a respectable man and a man of God, at least he would address it. And keep in mind that if this man is a victim advocate, it shows that he has no heart or no compassion for victims. Just that in itself. To highlight that Tiffany Henyard still have this gentleman sitting on the board. Now, what I will say is allegedly to move a trustee off, this is what I found out from one of the board meetings. I heard the lawyer, I think it was a lawyer talking about it, that they have to actually take them to court to get them removed. So because they were elected, it's not just you're fired. So it's not an easy process. And as they mentioned at the time, if Andrew Holmes is taken off, allegedly Henyard has the power to put whoever else she wants in place. So what will be the difference is what they're saying. But because this man is so disgusting and bold to stand up there, this is what caused the situation. And then he had the nerve to stand up as though he was a righteous man. Now, as far as my bro, I'm going to say it just like I said it before. I love that man and I have a lot of love for him. In just the same way that I talked to my little brother who was running the street and gang, bang, banging, I'm going to tell him the same thing. You crashing and burning. There's some things or some ways you're just going to have to maneuver when you're in a certain field. You're going to have to be ready. You're going to have tough skin. And I will say Jedediah had a lot of tough skin. He put his words together articulately, excuse me, in a great manner. And I love the fact that he did that. He got everything he wanted to stay out. So that was amazing. Now, I don't know if I should apologize or shouldn't, because I don't know who was in the room with him. Now, I don't know if someone was in the room with him and saw him get, it get like that and allow it to go that far. You do not control that man. Nobody controls Jedediah, which is understandable, but he has a team around him. And that team should be thinking effectively enough to know when someone's going to put themselves in a liable situation. If you want to make sure that this man is out functioning and doing exactly what he's supposed to do, then you have to make sure that the environment is set up for his safety and that he's thinking ahead. Okay. So I know it was a lot of emotions involved there, but I do believe that he should have had someone next to him that can calm him down and then moved him to the right direction. I don't know who pushed Jedediah, or I'm not going to say push because I didn't see it all, but I'm going to look at the video. But why did he prompt to go towards Henyard? I didn't like that because it made it look like he was going towards Henyard, and I know he was not. I said it. They like, you biased. I believe he was not, but we'll have to clarify. I believe he was not. Okay? That's how I feel about that. So we're going to still continue to get updates of what happened. I mean, what's happening with Jedediah, and address that accordingly. But no disrespect to his followers. I want you to know that I'm not calling you guys cult members. When I put that post up, that's to everybody. It's not to your followers, to my followers. It's to everyone who this channel could reach. There are actors out there that's going to put you in movements, put you in situations, make you believe in them. Even like people who believe in Henyard, people who believe in Trump, people who believe in Sleepy Joe, put you in a realm that you can't see nothing past who the hell they are. Okay, and not what they do. And that's where I say spiritual blindness come in. And that's when you can have an open door to other spiritual things. So that's what that video is about. I'm not going to the left with that right now because we're not talking about spirituality, but I do want you guys to know, if you felt offense to that, then that fell on you. That's on you. Okay. So it says allegedly Burgundy Brew apparently filed another complaint, on him. So we'll listen out for that, because obviously we got the live. We've seen her in the same room with him, willing to talk for over 3 minutes, not being scared, taking up the board's time, talking about her personal feelings. I'm sorry, this was the comment that made me kind of go to the left. Melanated beauty, blessings. She took the time of Dolton, the trustees, and her favorite mayor, allegedly, to talk about her feelings, what was going on with her, how she felt people wasn't taking up for her, and it had nothing to do with Dolton. She talked about her situation, and all of that was trash. And I will get to that because I made some notes about that. And it's not defamation and it's not doxing by saying your damn name, Burgundy Blue. Okay, I can say your real name because you went on a public platform in court and your name was right there. Okay, you are on YouTube. Okay, this whole thing it is disappointing. But you know, with that last comment before we got off, where they say everything happened for a reason. So what don't kill you make you stronger. Stand up, bro. Stand up. All right, so one of the last things, because we're gonna move backwards. Okay, we're gonna move backwards. Tiffany Henyard, one of the things she vetoed was that lawyer she wanted to get rid of. Allegedly, she was saying the lawyer that is currently suing her wants to be in control of all her cases, and he's trying to take Dalton's money and this, that, and the third. Now, as one of our members said, and I don't remember because we had a lot of comments, they was like, I thought Delgado was out of here. And that's exactly what I thought. Because according to the Pablo's, it's Pablo's. According to the Pablo's case, because we're still waiting for another update on July 16th, I believe, because I looked on June 16th and it is still extended. They asked for another delay. The lawyer was asking to be rescinded on the Pablo's case. We read that to you, and allegedly they said that they wasn't getting paid. So that was an issue. That was an issue there. All right, so we don't understand how she's still rooting for Delgado. That is something that we are confused about, but we're going to keep our eye on it because I did mention to you, and I did not find the video. There is a video. Is something happened with Jedediah, y'all? Pablo's. It was Pablo's. They still out there talking. Yes, it was Pablo's. Y'all know I went through a lot of cases, so bear with me. You know, trying to make sure I had the information together. So with that goes to say Pablo's case is still continuing, and we'll be checking back on that in July. But the ending of what I found is that Delgado was getting off that case. So from my knowledge, it looks like Delgado was trying to get off the case. Finance. Going back to this again, we're kind of backtracking what Tiffany Henyard was talking about, how the trustees would not let her basically in, hold on one second, let's see what's going on. Is anything going on? I don't think anything going on. It was just some black Tahoe that went by, probably Tiffany Henyard that got was hired as a prosecutor, meaning taking care of traffic court stuff. Yes, and then all of a sudden she wanted him to take care of everything. Now I'm going to go into detail about that. I'm gonna see how I'm gonna incorporate that into a video concept, because I don't want to just focus on Delgado and these people called the fixers, because these motherfuckers know how to fix stuff. So I'm a thread lightly because I understand lawyers and how tricky they can be. People can file a whole bunch of papers on you and be completely fraud, and they'll try to wipe your pockets out, so you'll have to go to court. Okay, that's all the hell they want. So as far as the video that I saw, it was allegedly saying that Delgado was connected to someone known as the fixer. I wrote that information down. I have it on another piece of paper. And this guy that's known as the fixer allegedly helped Congress people and people in the government make sure that their bills go through and they get elected and things go smooth for them. So also, it was brought to my attention from some things that we're going to present to you later on this week that Delgado actually donated monies to the Tiffany and Friends. Right now that I know that that is not had to do with her CARES Foundation, but it was actually for donation for her running. Delgado allegedly supported her a few years ago, so we're going to bring that up to par. We're going to say allegedly for now until we show you the proof, because you know what we do here. We're not here to talk. We're not here to just to run our mouth, and we showing up. You know, Grace Levi ain't gonna talk about herself all day and how I'm the victim. We're bringing you facts. There's nothing but facts here. So if it's not facts that I can present to you right now, I'm gonna say allegedly till I can find it. But my memory's on fleet, and once I get it, I'm gonna show you for information and educational purposes only. Okay, keep y'all on what's going on with my bro Jedediah. Once I see his old big head walk out, I'm gonna be happy. All right. I'm still trying to stay focused. This how nursing is. It be crisis, fires, and shit. And my ass be like, okay, checkmate. What we gonna do? All right. So again, the trustees did not want to infuse a grant into the budget, and she was complaining about that. As we went over this week in Thornton. In Thornton Township, there was a series of grants and loans infused into their budget from 2019 to 2025, even ones expected to come. Some in the amount of $1.1 million to $1.2 million, $3.5 million, $6 million. We showed you the numbers going into the general fund and the general assistance fund, as highlighted by Kathy and myself, knowing because I have applied for grants and this sometimes you have to pay them back. Yeah, it's not always free money. So there's two sides to getting grants. Sometimes there's not always free money. Also, you need to follow the regulations or the rules of the grants to obtaining them. So what's the trustees' issue is that they cannot see what's going on. They can't see if these grants are coming in or coming out. What are they allocated for? What they're supposed to be used for instead of being dumped into the general assistance fund. Tell me, am I going too fast for you guys? Okay, tell them that we spitting propaganda and trash here and making up stuff. Hit the like button, please, because we're gonna spit fact. Here go Grace Levi. Here go Nurse Lashley right here. Yeah, legal nursing consulting. Because I'm mad right now. We're gonna put out the facts. Let's just rewind. All right. So what was a wowzer to me and something that we're gonna go over, because all we have in Dolton right now to look at financially is the 2021 Village of Dolton, Illinois. This is the funding financial statement that I have. Only I have the outline right here. This page, this goes up, I think it's about 40 pages, which is not too bad. I'm gonna go deep into it because this is all we have. This is all we have to look at to see what may be going on with Dolton. And all she can say is just ask. You can get the information. And what we're going to try to do is put a series of, I have an idea. I'm not even going to tell my idea. I know nobody going to have this shit to do it anyway but me. But I'm going to put some information and I'm going to focus in on Keith Freeman and the shit he say in all these meetings, so we could at least try to make some sense of what's going on financially there, because all of the mush mouth stuff he was talking, I couldn't even listen because it ain't no papers to match it. Oh, you talking crazy talk, and we're gonna go into that because we're backtracking. So we're gonna get into the credit cards. Some of the credit card statements allegedly. Now these PDFs that we show you later on this week, they are already on a public platform located on Facebook on the Dolton Politics page. We're going to show you some of that and get into detail of allegedly how these credit cards are being spent in Dolton. So look forward to that this week. And that was a wowzers. Now, one of the things she highlighted is something that we were talking about extensively today. And what we were talking about extensively earlier today is the taxes that was going up in the suburbs south of Illinois. And it's going up across the whole United States. I'm contesting my damn taxes. A lot of people are. We showed you a few different places, even in Canada, Toronto, they're having the same issue. But what we highlighted y'all earlier, Jersey, dirty Jersey, where I'm from, and Chicago, well, Illinois, the whole Illinois has the highest tax amount in the United States. So Dolton is not just focused on you. It is something going on systematically, but you guys need to grab it by the right now and figure out what's going on. Because according to one of the videos that we showed, it was a finance assessor director from one of the counties. She basically highlighted that the Black community in the suburbs is paying a 30% increase in their taxes, property taxes, versus 19% of other suburban people. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember that from earlier this live? That tells you gentrification. We already are being knocked out all around the board. So that's something I want you guys to consider, that it's not just happening with you guys in Thornton and Dolton. And I did promise you guys next week that I'm going to go into detail about certain concepts related to homestead exemption and other things that you can use to try to lower your taxes and actually understand it. Okay. So we're going to get into that. I'm going to do another Secure Your Energy on this page for you guys, specifically for Illinois. Okay. We here to put in that work. How about that? Please keep me up to date on my bro. Trying to stay focused here. Now, what I ask, if anybody, please, if you have any information about what's going on with the sales of these cars in Dolton, please let me know. I'm hearing allegedly of a car ring. Now I'm hearing of cars being sold outside of the trustee's knowledge. So this is all allegedly that we just hearing, and I'm like, where's this coming from? Again, you know how I am. I start hearing stuff and I'm like, what? Let's investigate. And that's what we do. And we end up finding out information. So if you know anything about this car ring allegedly in Dolton, don't be afraid to send it to me. If y'all could send me to a thug YouTube page, because you know these thugs, internet thugs, they put everything on their Instagram and YouTube page. They talk about everything. They be fighting across the internet. Promise you, probably something up there for you guys. So pay attention to your sons and daughters out there that's involved in that, because they probably be able to give you some information. Because that's how I found out a little bit about YSL. And allegedly, Miss Fannie Willis having a relationship with people in the alleged gang before she became DA. This is all alleged. And my son was like, oh yeah, she used to mess with this guy, that guy, and he ain't know nothing about nothing. Okay? Yeah, how about that? He's like, she a DA. He's like, no, she a lawyer. You see what I'm saying? So let me see what they saying here. That's some of the things that's happening. They still talking. Now, if I'm hitting y'all with the facts and y'all like the commentary, hit the like button. That's what I'm asking for. Now, again, I do remember we're moving back in this meeting. Now, I do remember them talking about enterprise, the enterprise meeting. I did I show you all that? Or did I cut it off? I have a recording of the enterprise meeting. I think I showed y'all that when I did Dolton Contentious board meeting. It was so funny. That was the first episode, the only episode. We got so much other stuff going on. Everything is contentious. But there, they had this agreement for leasing new police vehicles from Enterprise, and I told y'all I didn't like that. I didn't like the deal. It cost more to lease and maintain now. But what we're hearing allegedly that there was supposed to be trade-ins, and allegedly these trade-ins did not happen. This is per the board meeting. This is not made up. This is not fictitious. You're not being bamboozled, being tricked. That's what they just said. Now, we remember that meeting where Enterprise was showing the program that they wanted to embark. If not, I'll probably put the link down there so y'all can remember. So we're going to try to figure out if they're going to bring up again, or if anyone in Adults in Politics group posts about these cars not being traded in. That's making Dolton lose more money, even though these cars are not at fair market value right now. If you had old police vehicles and you can trade them in, it is best to trade them in and get some money off of the new vehicles. So that in itself told you something ain't right. Now, if they're keeping those vehicles and allegedly selling them, remember what I put the comment, allegedly FBI, cars being sold equals KP. And now we ain't talking about KP the influencer. Okay. Allegedly. Okay. So now we're going to move on. She said there were 30 new vehicles purchased equaling $1 million. The hard thing for us is that we can't see the daggone budget. There's no way we could cross-reference this. At least we were able to cross-reference some things in Thornton or get an idea where things fall under to who get paid, to see what account was going to be froze, possibly or not. At least we had some idea. With Dolton, we have no idea. It's literally just rolling the dice. Rolling the dice. Okay, so 30 vehicles equal $1 million. If we ever get that paperwork update, y'all know Grace Levi gonna go through that. Are we jogging your memory? Are we jogging your memory about the facts that you need to pay attention to? Dolton, please take notes, because this is what we do here. We're not here to distract you, and it does not matter that Grace Levi is not a resident on the ground. I'm a resident online because I said so, because I care and I like the subject matter, and I love to teach, and y'all need to learn law and stop arguing with each other, trying to be number one and having a burgundy blue in there, crying fucking wolf. Come out, support me because I live there. No. Present the facts like Grace Levi, or take a whole glass and shut up. And I do want to highlight this. Because I speak straight, direct, I don't know my tone, I'm not mean. Nobody can tell you I'm mean. I am straight. I don't play no games sometimes. I play games sometimes. People know when to play with me and when not to. Everything come in love and in grace. But at the end of the day, I'm not going to let anybody play me, step on me, or manipulate me. So calling people out on a chat does not mean you're mean. Because you don't say things nicely or cutely or with lip gloss doesn't mean you're mean. It just means you're real, okay? I'm from Newark. It's going to come straight like that, okay? I'm still feminine, but I'm from Newark. How about that? We a special breed, all right? So ain't nothing mean over here. Don't let Hinyard and Burgundy Blue subliminally say they're being mean. She's mean. No, that YouTube lady, me, who you talking about, Burgundy Blue? I don't think about you when I wake up in the morning. Obviously, you see what I talked about this morning and what I continue to focus on, my business. But when I step up, I'm going to sit your ass down. Now, let's get back to business. Another thing that we highlight, hit the like button. Thank you. Thank you. Taking them to church today because my bro locked up. Let's bring it on. Okay, we're going to keep the narrative focused. We're not going to let them distract us. That's what they wanted. First, they did something to my bro, little baby monkey. We don't know what happened. I'm still trying to figure out, but he is not around anymore. And other things have been happening to Jedediah. So they're trying to take his soul. You can't break my soul. You can't break my soul. You know, start singing out the blue. No, it's not happening. Stay strong, bro. We came from rough places. If we could just roll over on the ground when the bullets is spraying at night, subconsciously, and survive, you'll be able to survive this. We'll be all right. We'll be all right. How about that? Get tough. I love you, bro. Now, what did they say? One of the things they highlight is that finance ain't never at the meeting. Wow. Hold on. I had to do the wow because I can't flash back now. Y'all remember? Y'all remember what they said? Finance wasn't let into the meeting. Do I have a siren? I'm going to get some new equipment. It's going to be where? The siren. I believe, in my opinion, and I'm just saying that based on the first thing that came to my mind when I heard that he was coming to tell the truth. He don't want to be on the list. He said, let me in. They said, hell to the no. So we're going to figure out what's going on. Well, why they did not let the finance person in. We keep asking. They ask for him every meeting, and he tried to come. So y'all don't get on this finance director. Is Chris? That's his name. Is that Chris on this side? Is that the Italian one? Oh, y'all got a new one because the last time I saw was an Italian looking man. So y'all keep me up to date on who the finance person is. As somebody highlighted, when we talk about loans and grants, we're talking logically here. That is not stable income. That is a spur of the moment income. And what that goes to say, when your bills supersede your income, when all of that is gone, who's in trouble? Who will be bankrupt? The townships, allegedly. But what that goes to say, who paying in the background? Who paying in the background? Someone brought that to our attention, and I can't go to the comments because there's so many. They said tickets and taxes is literally the revenue. That's what we highlighted in Thornton. We didn't see the tickets though in Thornton, but we definitely saw the taxes that was expected to collect in 2025 was $10 million. I remember that number, close to 11. And last year it was 8. Where the hell are you trying to get more taxes from? So Thornton and Dolton, y'all have to work together. Y'all have to educate yourself. Please. I have a lot of videos out there. They all free. Take your time. Listen to it while you're at work. Listen to GRACELEVI talk about finance to make some damn sense, because you guys gonna have to jump on what's going on. Not only is it a statewide thing that the taxes is high, but the way that these governments are doing stuff, the taxes is high. And they ticketing y'all with red light tickets. I'ma laugh because somebody in my comment a couple of weeks gonna talk about some pay the school zone tickets, because I was complaining about these private companies. They're not government, setting up their equipment, taking pictures of our cars, sending us false tickets. Literally, it'll be 25 miles per hour and you go 36, which you got a buffer of 10 and you get a whole damn ticket. I'm done. I said that to a judge. He was like, ticket, pay for it. I was like, wait a minute, I didn't finish to argue yet or state my not argue. I said I didn't finish to state my case. One of the things is that I was trying to find out the actual how is the equipment maintained? Who is this company? Where is the contract for the company? Is it a government entity? What they do? Shut me down. So I have to go after them my damn self. I got 4 of them tickets for going 36 miles per hour. My son and me. The fuck? Who gonna pay $80, $90? Thornton, I understand what you go through. That's why you got me here running my mouth. Let's listen to what's going on out there. I'm about to stop right now. Let's put it back on. What's going on? I'm about to stop and get back to it.
Amen.
We missed the prayer. Oh, we missed the prayer, y'all. All right, I'm glad they out there praying for my bro. We did a prayer here. We put down the Holy Spirit. We already know what GRACELEVI do here. Y'all understand when y'all dealing with the Levi's. He coming out. I've been putting praise on that head. Like, baby God, take the veil off his eyes. Make sure he see the people around him if they're good for him and if they're not. There are actors around him that may want to take advantage of him. They want to see him fall. There's actors around me that just want to see me fall. And at the end of the day, they know his past. They're using it against him. We ask that we tell the Lord Jesus Christ to rebuke that, because if God makes you new in his eyes, then he can be new. Now, I'm not saying to not hold that man to the fire and don't expect him to do what he said he's going to do. That's a whole lot different. And that's why I always tell Jedediah, stay focused. The things that you say you're going to do, just do it. Don't worry about what they say, because they want to see you not succeed. They want to see you not do it and distract you. So, I got a little distracted because they talk about praying. They was praying for my bro, but I'm going to always keep it real. So let me highlight what I did already. Hit the like button, y'all. Hit the like. We 4 hours in. Please share. There's not a lot of people that's live. We're live. We're sharing post commentary about what happened at the meeting outside of just the drama. So we need to continue to educate people here. Educate. Okay. So they had about $481,000 in ticket revenue. Thank you to Sergeant John, because I was like, who is that, for telling us that information. You better fight them damn tickets like GRACELEVI. Now, let's go up into Freeman Report. Now, I have much to say about Freeman Report because I don't know if they lies or if they're not. At the end of the day, there is nothing to actually cross-reference what he said. His information should be the easiest and the most structured information that we can receive, just like they did in Thornton. Okay, we should not be reading down $1.5 million grant coming in, $109,000 in revenue. After he started just naming BS, I was like, I'm done. I don't hear no descriptions. I don't hear shit. I'm over this. This is fugazi to me. Now, let's keep moving. Y'all got Miss Mary out there talking. Check out Jedediah page if you want to hear what she's saying. We over here sticking to the facts. Let's get to the mayor report and the BS that this judge said. And we're going to still put y'all comments up there, guys. I told y'all if y'all welcome to come, if y'all want to come on and share y'all concerns, share y'all feedback. I told y'all I was going to run this down. Okay, I know it's hard for y'all to keep up sometimes, but y'all are keeping up with kind of jump in, but don't be afraid to jump in. So, Miss Mocha, I'm late jumping in, but what in the hell? Can't believe BB got up there and said it's docs if someone says her name in the chat. She put her own name out there in a public interview too. Thank you. That's it. Thank you. You came right on there, Mocha. You belong here. Because that's exactly what I said a few minutes ago. Don't worry, you're not behind everything. You'll be able to watch this on your time at work. You can watch Jedediah lives and our lives, anybody lives you want to. I captured the Dolton meeting from the Dolton page. Try to be as quiet as possible. And I also, got some of the trustees clips here. And now we're doing our commentary. It turned up. Jedediah got locked up. No, he didn't. I'm just playing. They're gonna let him out. Okay, y'all do know. It's been past a half an hour. Nobody told me to call back. What's wrong with y'all? You want to give him 15 more minutes? Y'all know, if y'all missed it, Grace Levi called. Y'all heard. They said that Jedediah is not going to be arrested. He's not going to be charged, that he should be released in a few. She said about half an hour. Now, I'm going to give her 15 more minutes. I'm trying not to be a beast. Y'all know I'm going to be a beast like, excuse me, ma'am. Can you help me? Could you help Grace Levi? Okay, now, I told y'all to tell me when my comment come on 10 more minutes, when they say 4 hours and 20 minutes, I'm calling again. If we don't hear him out, is that stalking? Should I give it an hour? I'm concerned. At least I ain't tell y'all all to call. All right, I'm getting distracted, y'all. Everything going well? They still talking out there? All right, now let's get to the mayor's report. Now, as what she did and usually do, she talk about fake news, lies, people being bamboozled. We're showing it completely opposite this here. I'm a very transparent person, very humane person. It is what it is. If Henya is right, I'm gonna say she right. When I came to them tax bills, I was like, oh snap, Henya right. There is a college tax on here. No, I definitely said that. But you ain't right all the time, Henry, and you don't tell the damn truth. So nobody's lying on you. Ain't nobody going to hell for you. You just going to hell and possibly jail. Not us. Okay, so stop putting that on us. Also, like you said, we came here for the mess. And actually, we did not, because allegedly, because I don't know this for facts, but this is my opinion. This is my assumption. This is what the spirit is telling me, that these people on YouTube that are now promoting her and promoting her events were always decoys, were always plants, and never really had you guys' best interest in mind, and they were coming with the mess. If you watched the last Burgundy Blue live, all she did was talk about her fucking self. And I'm cursing and don't mean to. That's all she did. And subliminally say stuff. Say my name, say my name. I ain't afraid. You don't have that much followers to blow my page up, baby. Shit. I'm telling you, there's people out there with 3 million followers, and these people thinking they doing big time. You better just keep on working hard like Grace Levi is and take one step at a time. Baby, you're not big. Not even Hannibal. He's not even big. Okay? I'm telling you, 3 million. These white people be getting it on YouTube. But we down here like, crabs in the barrel. Just like Tiffany Henya said. Now that was right. But you create the crabs in the barrel with your BS. So I'm just highlight that, take that off. So we do what I wanted to highlight, that the mess is being brought up by her people, LNC, RN, Smoke Joe. And allegedly, I'm not going to say that is her people, but if they are, why would you associate with somebody who smoked weed online all damn day? I told y'all, ain't nothing wrong with 420 as a nurse. When I first became a nurse, I knew the doctor who was setting up try to make it legal when I first became a nurse 11 years ago, which about to be 12. And it just got legalized in Jersey. This was a long process. I know the benefits, but damn, we ain't gonna take a break. Shit. We gonna read a book. Loose ass collars. Y'all know I got jokes on these dudes. All I gotta do is describe them. Loose ass, dirty black collar, knucklehead ass head, barely shiny. What's going on here? Y'all got me joking right now. I'm about to start hiking on them. Y'all know what I'm talking about with that. Other nigga looking like an old ass, washed up, fake hustler. Let's listen to this.
But still,
Hour ago. If you can still hear me talking, put a 1 in the chat. If you all can still hear me talking, put a 1 in the chat.
so no. You see how many hours and hours. I started off with a charger on it, but still.
If you all can still hear me talking, put a 1 in the chat. Okay, you can still hear me talking. Good, good.
I'm
All right, so we're going to read this news article together because this news article is ridiculous. This is the ABC 7 news website.
And
It
I know
says,
iPhone be like, oh,
activist
it's on
confronts
hot.
Dolton
My phone
trustee
ain't hot.
Andrew Holmes
And it's been going since
over sex assault
5
allegations.
o'clock.
It was written
Okay,
at
so she pulled me down.
9:58 p.m. Taken away by the police. Activist confronts Dolton trustee Andrew Holmes over sex assault allegations. Taken away by police. It says, in battle, Dolton Mayor Tiffany Henyard faces questions about where tax money is going.
See, I can't
Okay?
hear because I don't have my
Now let's scroll
earphones,
down to this
but
story.
my ass is
If you
tired.
can I call it a story. It says,
Well, just ask me if she's
ABC 7 was
can
the
give me
only
a
camera
rest or
still
she
inside Dalton
wants me to
Village
keep doing
Hall
her
as confrontation involving
My
accusations
ass is, I've been
against a
holding the stove
trustee
for like
nearly turned violent
5,
on
6.
Monday. What
No,
kind of
she's
mess
in
is
here.
that? Nearly
6,
turned
7.
violent.
What time is it? It's 10.
Up until the
6, 7, 8,
very
9.
end,
4.5
Monday night
hours I've been holding
village
this
board
phone.
meeting
I'm
was
tired.
contentious but calm and largely focused on frustration over things like village finances that delved quickly to the end
Yeah, just if we
of the night when activist Jedediah
give me a
Brown
break for a bit
again
or
returned to the podium
'cause I can
and
always come back
confronted
live, but I'm exhausted.
Dalton trustee Andrew Holmes over sexual assault
Yeah,
allegations.
we did good with the
You doing what?
She said she had to take a phone call real quick. I'm listening. Let me see, can I forward it?
All right, I'm sorry. I had to take a phone call. Phone calls coming in from Jedediah's camp, trying to let me know that everything is okay. Let's finish up reading this article. All right, so where do we leave off? We left off at up until the very end, Monday night's village board meeting was contentious but calm and largely focused on frustrations over things like village finances that dwelled quickly at the end of the night when activist Jedediah Brown again returned to the podium and confronted Dalton trustee Andrew Holmes over sexual assault allegations. Brown started yelling and demanding personal answers from Holmes about the accusations before he launched to the front of the room and appeared to try and swing at Andrew Holmes. Brown was immediately surrounded by police and taken away. Holmes, who is also a well-known victims advocate, is accused of sexually assaulting a former Dolton employee during a village-funded trip to Las Vegas last year. Holmes has not been charged with any crime, though the allegations are currently under investigation by Las Vegas police. Your advocate, Jedediah Brown, spearheaded the beginnings of this investigation by going to Las Vegas numerous of times on the behalf of Dolton. Before the physical confrontation cleared the room, residents repeatedly asked about where their tax money is going, while Mayor Tiffany Henyard defended her work and pointed fingers at trustees. Dolton's frontline responders arrived at Village Hall in uniform, more than a dozen deep, to demand answers and raise concerns about their retirement funds. We have been serving the village without a contract for 5 years. Currently, the village still refuses to negotiate, making progress extremely difficult, if not impossible, said Dolton IAFF Local 3766 President Adam Farragut. An audibly appalled audience of residents groaned. Standing in unity, the South Suburban firefighters said their financial situation is worse than they even know. The question is, do you have workers' comp insurance? Farragut said. We will continue to serve. These are serious issues and need be addressed immediately. Boy, they tried to rush and put this little piece of mess out. It got all kinds of grammatical errors, all kinds of spelling errors. You rushed out there to put something out that was not true. This is amazing. Wow. Wow. So just to let you all know, give you an update, because I received a phone call while I was in the middle of reading this to you all. Jedediah Brown is fine. He is being detained at the moment. They are deciding what they're going to charge him with. They are trying to charge him with, as coming from Mary Yvonne.
I have a question. I'm trying to figure out what is his status now. I called about a half an hour, 45 minutes ago, spoke to a young lady, and she said that he was being held but not charged. So I was calling to see, was there charges being forward, and what could I expect or we can expect?
Well, he's over 18.
Okay, well, we can get information about our family members, because if they need bail, this is how we do. This is not the first time on my first rodeo. So if he needs bail or something, someone from the outside needs to get that information, and that's what I'm doing, sir.
Okay, so he's 18. I cannot release any information about what's going on. First off. Second of all, if you'd like to leave your number, he can call you if you need bail.
Oh, you say he can call me if he needs bail?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, and we can't find out any information from you?
At the state of Illinois, he's over 18. He's an adult. We cannot release any information.
No, that's not about him being a child. It's about family members calling to find out information from you guys. This is public information. I have dealt with different people who was arrested, okay? And to not be able to find out if he's going to be charged or what to expect, you can at least say, hey, he possibly will be charged. So you can call back to see if he have a bail, because people use their cell phones to communicate. So if he doesn't have everybody number or people who can help him, this is to stop a lot of people from calling you. Does that make sense? So it is public information. He is an adult, but this is not the first time I dealt with an adult being arrested and being able to help them and figure out about their property and then start getting some funds together, because it'll be outside people who do the bails bondsmen and things if that needs to be done. Does that make sense?
We don't have bail bondsmen.
So it probably be no cash bail?
This is state. Are you from Illinois?
No, I'm actually from Atlanta.
Okay, so like I said, yeah, it's everything changed from Illinois. Like I said, you're more than welcome to leave a name and number. We can contact you if you need any information for a bond or anything like that, and you can go from there.
And who will be contacting me, you or him?
He can.
Okay, so he has my information. So if I don't hear it, because he don't know my number off of bat, I will call back. But what I do ask is if you could disclose that to probably one person who may be like me that can stop a massive amount of people from calling you, because we would like to handle this accordingly and promptly. You know, it don't have to go that far. But I thank you. You was amazing. I thank you, sir. You were very nice.
No problem. Have a good day.
You have a blessed one. All right, y'all. That is an update on Jedediah, allegedly. This is what they just said. You see how they try to fade me? Listen, I know about this jail stuff, okay? My bro, baby daddies. Now, don't tell me my baby daddies wasn't over 18 years old talking about some, find out about my bail, find out about the bail's bondsman. Yes, I'm not new to this. I'm true to this. So this is why I was able to prompt this man to tell us the truth. I said, sir, you will have a lot of people calling. Just give me the information or someone who will be able to get it out there so you don't have a massive amount of people calling. So now allegedly it looks like they're trying to figure out what charges they will give him. And I guess Illinois has no bail. Someone could be, let's get into a little bit of that. Could somebody update me while I stay focused on what we're talking about, the breakdown of tonight? And then could somebody, I know Kathy was in the audience at one point. Is there no bail, a catch and go in Illinois, like how it is in New York? That he won't have to do a bail bondsman or none of that stuff? You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of different ways to this, and sometimes they can make it hard for you. So, all right. Let's put this back to the way it was. She just prompted me to want to call. I told you I was going to call. I'm not about to play with y'all. I get my own information. I'm going to try. I'm not leaning on nothing. I ain't got no team. I ain't got nobody but me. And honestly, like I said, I got mad love for Jedediah. This is all genuineness. It's not enough. He don't have enough followers. None of these people who follow Dolton is enough followers for me to just do all these hours. It's genuine care. And I pray for that man. So let's get back to Tiffany Henry's mayor report. And us calling her calling us a liar. Yes, no cash bail. I'm cool. That's what I asked him. You see? I asked him that. I said, so is it a no cash bail, sir? You see how I put on that voice? All right, y'all gotta know how to turn it on and turn it off. And then he was amazing. I was like, thank you for being so amazing, sir. That's how I get to do whatever I want. Yeah, let's get it there. Shout out to whoever that was on the phone, and thank you for updating me, Mel. Yes, no cash bail. You have to charge prior to transport. Nah, I don't know what that means. What do you mean they have to charge prior to transport? No, they put your ass in their car and they hold you for a second and decide what charges they're going to give you. They can say what they're going to and then get to jail and then charge you with other stuff. You know what I'm saying? You could just be detained. So that's what they was holding him under, detained. So they don't have to charge him first before they transfer him. All right, you welcome. Thank God. Thank God. Oh, I thought you said thank me. I'm tired. Thank God. So let's see, because it looks like he's going to be a catch and go, even if he gets some charges. But that's stressful in itself. Who can deal with that? He has all of these people putting all these fake restraining orders against him. And these same people are right around him in the meeting. They're colluding together to get this done. And I know that they don't have no proof. So let's stop talking about these people. Y'all see, I got trying not to have a headache here. In 2023, Illinois became the first state to abolish cash bail. And I think New York followed after that. Cash bail that ended years of heated debate, at least in one state. Now Illinois is following a new policy which calls for judges to determine. And I think the judge should. I think it should be a criteria that they should follow, and it depends, especially if it's like misdemeanors. It shouldn't be no cash. But they're doing that in New York too, because that happened towards the COVID, and that's why they're doing a catch and go. And them damn migrants coming in and out, beating up the police, going back all emboldened. And thank you to GRACELEVI. I can't forget about that. Ain't no lie. You're amazing. Thank you so much, sir. I appreciate you. Ride or die. People don't be knowing how much I got their back. You just gotta just stand on the side and just yell righteous shit and say please. But I had to put this up here. This is my man, Paris Cooper. And I think to have Paris Cooper mess with Jedediah. He said that was dumb as hell. Dumb as hell, Jedediah. Y'all saw me. I said the same thing. I was like, damn, Who let him crash the fuck out like that? So I ain't mad at you, Paris Cooper. You know, we say the real here, but Paris Cooper got Jedediah back because, like he said, you know, some things happen for a reason. So glad that he's not arrested at that time, but right now we seeing what they trying to do. But I think Jedediah could talk himself out of a hole. He can do that. He got the gift of gab. That's why all y'all love him. He can get it. He gonna get his ass out that mother. He gonna get his ass out. I know my boy. Okay. All right. So now one of the things that Henyer gaslighted us with was leading with love and not hate. Now y'all know I've been leading with love all night. It may not sound conventional. Our love is all different. We express it different, but real is love. When somebody say you got a booger on your face, don't do that. Take it off clean instead of you walk outside looking crazy and think you the shit. That's love. Okay? That's the love we get here. Okay? Wipe the booger off your nose. All right, so all that, don't fall for the propaganda. Do you know Henyer compared herself to Malcolm X? Y'all saw me yelling. Yo, I was straight silent reacting in the background like, oh no, she did. What the? Malcolm X was a rebel before because in there he was red. He did some shady stuff, but he sure enough he did rob a few people. He used to be a little stick-up kid, but he ain't do it when he turned righteous. So don't compare yourself to Malcolm X, okay? Because Malcolm X was trying to free the people and make us liberated, okay? You trying to entrap us in the government. Don't compare yourself to Malcolm X, broad. Now, she said, don't give up on politics. At least she kept it real. That's how the devil can't lie to you. He put it right in front of your face. She didn't say politics. This is politics. Don't give up on it. Please strive. I'm going to keep on. No. You know what they call it? Politics, bitches. And I'm tricking that ass. Excuse my language. I'm sorry. It's getting late night. It's going on 12. We can have a little bit more fun, okay? Yeah, that's what that politics came from. Why would she say it? She's telling y'all stuff right in front of her face. Do we not have proof? Yep, just put it on replay. She says we have no proof. I spent 5 hours going over what was going on in Thornton and how in 2022, the cost for administrative service went up miraculously, leaving them in not a deficit, but taking away $2 million in that 1 year over the amount that they did the year prior when Tiffany came in. Tell me I'm lying. Did I run it down? If y'all think I'm lying, go to the 3-hour video that I did. Won't make no sense for me to break it down because all the information is coincide with each other. You have to have the mind and the patience to watch it. Thornton, you will figure out what's going on in Thornton if you watch that video. If you watch that video, you won't sit there at that next meeting and not say nothing when she say, you got something to say? You'll have a whole lot of questions. I found at least over close to $8 million infused in the general account and the general assistant account in Thornton. In both accounts from grants and loan. Y'all watched that live. We found it. How about that? That's the proof. What else she said? She said again, this board meeting will give her traction. Nope. Jedediah actually getting locked up is going to get his shit traction. That's what actually it is. You are not the center of our attention. It's your funky, disgusting, conniving ways, okay? It's the ways that we see. It's the underlying behavior, the lying, the alleged stealing, the misallocation of money, the things that the actual trustees are complaining about in 2 different places that you have the equal denominator to. Keep telling it is us, that we just talking about you. Thank God for the bloggers. Thank God for Jedediah. I want to say, you know, we're going to get into Lori Lightfoot. And Lori Lightfoot, no disrespect, you know, nothing like I'm going to get into that. All right. Oh, yeah, that was next. No, Stan Brown was next. We ain't got shit about nothing to say about Doodle Brown over there talking about taxes and stuff. Shut up, Doodle Brown. All right. That's not going to be on our agenda to rewind to. Now, he said, I really want to throw something back at the TV. She can't be that stupid. The trustees run the city and she spends money they don't have, and this clown refused to open the books. Jail. Jail than possibly hell. Welcome to the family, Mr. Cooper. I love you. I like your mindset. But say what you want to say. Like I said, be free. Now let's get into what they Mayor Lightfoot, what Mr. House said about Mayor Lightfoot. And that was one of my main concerns. My main concern is how's she getting this information if we can't get it? And specifically, he said the obstacle was the village will not respond to the FOIA. I'm not being funny. Y'all better tell me that my lady right here, I'm about to put her on the screen, and I ain't trolling because I don't want to be right. My lady right here better be using more than Freedom of Information Act's requests. She better have the ammunition, like y'all came in my comments and said she used to be this, that, she has friends here. She need anonymous. We need to pull them damn records. She needs to get in contact with Julian Assange, WikiLeaks or something, because if you gonna process Freedom of Information requests like us, baby, you're getting nowhere. I'm not being funny. I'm being real. Tell me I'm not being real. Do I side with Tiffany Henry? No, I just talk common sense. Now, one of the things also that really kind of made me say, hold up, red light, red light. Maybe it's just me thinking too much. I think numbers. House said we're still under $20,000 to date. The budget supposed to have been 30, right? Now, if you below 10,000 and you want the people to not be afraid, you be like, yo, we below 10,000. We ain't even getting nowhere yet. We still got time. Mr. House said that y'all under $20,000. What does that mean? Lightfoot better be getting far. That's all I'm saying. Yeah. Anybody got something to say about those things that I highlighted? Where? I told you I say the things that make people kind of like, and no, Valerie, he's not going to get pissed because y'all think Jedediah is that type of person that just want, I don't think he's going to be mad at me. Y'all think that he just want yes people around him because y'all see a lot of people that's just yes. But when I talk to Jedediah, y'all don't think I say this shit? Huh? He hear my videos. We communicate. That's why I try to tell you, you could agree to not disagree. We're not on it like that. Real recognize real. You can say how you feel, and he my bro. We all got our own platform, our own mind. I just support him so much. It is what it is. But like I said, I don't believe in the government that much. Okay? That's it. Coming from Haiti, you see what the hell we got going on there. So I'm still questioning. So as they mentioned, she mentioned that there was numbers of interviews, witness discoveries is increasing. The lawsuits they're reviewing the Freedom of Information request that was not answered, and hers is not being answered. That comment was for Judge Petty. No, you think so? I know that comment. No, what comment? Nah, you said my partner Valerie was gonna be pissed, right? Oh, yeah. You're my partner. You get a pass. I'm sorry. Damn, I'm sleepy as hell. I apologize, y'all. I thought you said that my partner was gonna be pissed. I had a dyslexia kicking in. I apologize, Valerie. I had to read that again. Let me drink some coffee. Y'all know I've been on live for a long time. I do apologize. I thought y'all were talking about Jedediah being mad. Because some people do think that he's gonna be mad because I'm saying this. He's not. He can't control me. Better control his damn self. I'm saying, what you mean? But that's my bro. I love him to death. And you know I'm gonna always correct myself. Okay. I love you, Valerie. I apologize for reading that the wrong way. That dyslexia kicked in. It was like, what the hell I said? I made my whole sentence up. That's dyslexia. That's what happens when you get tired. You start transcribing stuff. Let's move on. Allegedly, Lightfoot cost is cheaper than what allegedly the mayor has misappropriated. Yes, that's understandable. But as what we're doing in Georgia, there's a lot of government organizations that's literally trying to check and balance the DA. Fannie Willis, literally trying to we doing a live tomorrow on YSL case, dog. Y'all know I'm about to give y'all a good update. That video did good. I'm about to get it in because everybody all formal when they talk about it. And I know law, and I'm gonna get it in. Somebody going to jail. That judge is kind of standing down too. Okay, because of him having that secret ex parte meeting. So what's going on with them is that they're being evaluated by government entities, just like I feel they should do in Dolton and Thornton. You have check and balance systems. You continue above the attorney general. You continue to talk to your Senate representative. You can take it to a federal level as what y'all did. But there's other federal agencies that can push forward to audit. Okay, there is even when you deal with the it's right at the tip of my tongue, the Congress deal with commercial entities in commerce. Y'all need to get the Congress involved. Why the fuck not? Shit, those free. Okay, y'all see my face? That's cheaper. Do those first. That's all I'm saying. Have them all in place because that's what they're doing here. But they do have the human rights organization that's actually looking into Dolton because of all of these workers suing them. So that is the NAACP should be looking into that too. Though, let me shut up, boule asses. They said we ain't gonna look into our girl. Fuck that. The boule. Let me shut up. I'm getting sidetracked. My ass all sleepy. Y'all heard about Jedediah yet? Oh, it's a catch and release, so I ain't even got to worry about no bail. But we already know they're trying to charge him with something. Let's pray on it that everything that they throw Jedediah away falls to the ground. Every arrow that is sent towards Dolton, the people, Thornton, the people, Jedediah, and the people who are fighting for righteousness. In Jesus' name, those swords are turned on their face, and 7 swords go back to our enemy. In Jesus' name, let's go, Levi. Y'all don't even know I'm throwing out spiritual warfare prayers for y'all. That's what we do. All right. So just finishing up what House was talking about. House, this is open. He talked about the Open Meeting Act and how they're actually, the Attorney General is looking into it, or allegedly they did not respond. And if they don't respond, they're just gonna basically say it's a violation. So why didn't the Attorney General respond? Is he connected to the fixer? Allegedly. I'm just throwing shit out there. Why he didn't respond? I'm a little nervous to talk about her connections and stuff, but we could do it because the connections go deep. It ain't about Henry. It's about going down that path. You be finding about Illuminati or your harvesting shit start coming out. You be like, damn, I didn't mean to go down this path. People selling babies. Not saying her specifically, but when I have went down these paths, it got very dark. Even with the Kanika Jenkins thing, it went dark. And that's how I kind of learned about that particular hotel allegedly being owned or and connected to funeral homes that were connected, and news broadcasts highlight these funeral homes were harvesting bodies and selling organs and selling parts. And that's not allegedly, but allegedly, until I put the video together for y'all if y'all want me to. But I did. I put the old video up there that showed you that. It's on Rumble. This ain't no joke. This get deep. And when I said something about that, I said it's a Jedediah. I was like, Jedediah, you think I don't know what was going on with that Kanika stuff? I know about them people having that big ass gray building in Chicago, taking the thugs and the drug dealers in there, and then they going missing. He got quiet. He like, I don't know. He talking about shit. You know what I'm talking about? That building. So I go deep, but I'll be like, let me stop. You be messing with the boys. I don't want the boys to come after me. So I ain't even about to go down that deep, dark road. Now, that's why y'all like Grace Levi. Uncensored enlightenment talk. What time is it? Okay, we're gonna probably get off by like 12:30. I think I'm moving backwards. Oh my god. I think I can move a little faster. We probably get off at 12:30, y'all. so I can actually go live tomorrow on my other platform. I need some energy. So Miss Trustee Tammy Brown, she just talked about her tea event. Also the MS event with the old Trustee Steve. I'm gonna tell you this, just to come from a human and a compassionate perspective. I dealt with people who had MS when I first became a nurse, and people who go into the hospital, but they're more functionable. When I was on home care, the people who have MS, eventually their muscles start to atrophy and they stop working, and the person become bedbound. Not saying that this is going to happen to Steve today, tomorrow, but this is the outcome of MS. This is serious. So please support MS. It's hard. These people will be alive in their head, like meaning their brain and everything functioning. It was a young lady. She had to be like 32. A picture, because I was working at a long-term care facility at that time. She had a picture of her husband, her kids. They were all young, and she was there, and she was just on the bed like this because it totally kicked in. It's a neurotransmitter issue. So what ended up happening is that we got to feed her, and she can communicate in a way by using her mouth, things like that. We try to give her the most autonomy as possible. But imagine having your full 30-year-old brain and your body's not moving. So this is some of the things I educate people about. Support that. Support that. Support Steve. Support Trustee Tammy. All right. Now we're gonna move on to Belcher. We're moving backwards. Belcher, she went into talking about, let's see, watching their learn business went to invest in Dolton. Oh, she was talking about businesses not wanting to invest in Dolton because of all the damn mess. And that was one of the things that I said when we were going over by the block to block, all the stipulations and the shit she put in there. As an investor, I wouldn't have had nothing to do with it. And all this hot damn mess, and she's so terrible, allegedly, I would never invest in Dolton. I wouldn't go to your tax lien sale if you paid me. Not right now. Not right now with that monster. She like having the HOA owning your house. The shit she was trying to do for that program. And y'all know I hate the HOA. She was trying to control y'all in your own house. No. And she was trying to control the businesses, saying that they had to sell, they couldn't do this, they couldn't do that. Girl, bye. Miss Belcher, you are right. The nasty, disgusting things that she is doing in her approach is literally making people don't want to have nothing to do with y'all, because I wouldn't. Okay? So that special meeting did get turned up. We moving backwards. We're going into Trustee Norwood. Trustee Norwood, and I bet you I'm going to say it again. Call her out. Burgundy Blue ain't up here doing this. All she did was talk about herself. And I'm going to get to her commentary. Yup, I'm going to bring her up and call her name out. This ain't doxing. This is calling your ass out. You said nothing for the residents. We're going to get to you. But Trustee Norwood, she said we don't have Putin in the office. This ain't no damn dictatorship. And people should not be receiving $500 grass fines. What the? See, I'm not going to go back to this comment, but B, I love you. Blessings to your friend. I know how it is as a nurse. This is not a joke. Please support that man. $500 for grass. You have the nerve to say they're getting $500 for fine for grass because you don't want to do this. Why the fine is so high? I never heard that a day in my motherfucker. $500 for grass on the first time offense. That's a policy issue. That's a policy issue. I'm not trying to hear that shit. Excuse me, trying to blame it on the grass man. So allegedly you could get your contractors in there cutting grass and get all that money that went to the ZAP program that we saw in Thornton. Chill, trying to figure out how many grass cutters that you have in Thornton and how much of that money was going to the kids. Y'all remember the numbers I gave y'all for the ZAP program? I don't know what it costs in Dolton, but what I will say is that she definitely trying to make sure you get some new contracts out there. Allegedly, $500 a fine. Y'all need to jump on that. Y'all need to really make a petition against that in Dolton to get that revisit. Maybe that'll be one of the baselines that you go after the trustees. No disrespect, trustees. After your public officials to change so you can vote for them. Leverage. The fuck? Y'all know leverage. See, listen, looking for. Oh, nobody look pretty think about that man. Nobody think about them. I'm gonna get on Burgundy because she like a woman attacking a woman is better than a man attacking you. Yeah, and I ain't attacking you. I'm calling you out. Yo, fake ass talking about women and women attacking you. Oh, a man is attacking me. Which way you damn want? None? No. You gonna get it because you don't know how to behave, broad. At this point, I made a note about Andrew, crackhead ass Andrew. Excuse my language. Allegedly, I can't say that because these people putting defamation acts on people. Look at that, looking like the Grim Reaper. That ain't allegedly. Put it up. He looked just like the Grim Reaper up there, standing up there like he had some damn stance. And that was probably one of the reasons that set Jedediah ass off, watching that disgusting, vile, alleged man sit there. Anyone who has been sexually assaulted will never be able to look in a person who was accused, allegedly, of sexual assault with a straight face and not be upset until you get it clarified. And that's why Jedediah behaved like that. That's exactly why he behaved like that, okay? Now, look, I scratched my damn head. Now, Miss Norwood, I love you, but I just got to say my own opinion. Talking about going to a Trump insensitive party. Girl, what did that man say? The last man on the live, on y'all, the ones who was from the town with the pink shirt, I forgot his name. They kept putting his name up there. He said, Democrats, Republicans ain't got your damn back. He said the same thing I said. That's why I reacted in the background like, hell yeah. Y'all need to be grassroots doing your own thing. And for you could go support who you want to. It looks on the outside that we'll have a better chance with him. But baby, I don't trust it. I'll probably do a live on that next week because all of these people talking about Trump in the debate. I talk about it when it's all said and done and come afterwards, after I hear everything. And I got some things to add to that conversation because Black people, we ain't got no damn leverage. They didn't even talk about us, did they, in the debate? The fuck? Talk about Trump. They ain't say nothing about the Blacks. Girl, bye. Stop it. Y'all know I ain't gonna vote for who you want to, though. Vote for who you want to. I'm just gonna keep it real. This is my opinion. Now this is okay, El Jandro. That's the guy who I was talking about. Let me put his name up there. It is Alejan Dero. That was the heavyset guy who was out there, and he was the last one talking up. So one of the things that he talked about is just to highlight, because he had a lot of things. Matter of fact, I'm just going to talk about what happened around him while he was up there talking. That was just, let me go back to my notes because he was number 14. Jedediah was the 12th person. Okay. Now he was number 14, the 14th person that talked. Miss Burgundy Blue, you will see her in the camera. Come back into the meeting because the special meeting was going to start after that soon. And if she was so afraid, as I talked about, of Jedediah and him stalking her and whatever, why would you come back in the meeting? You called Wolf, that's his name. Thank you, boo. You called Wolf, you gave your speech, you talked about you all that time, and then you came back in for the fucking mess. Girl, stop the BS. Now, he also highlighted about, I think, Burgundy Blue. He said that people were up there talking for minutes, and what they said had nothing to do with what the township had to be talk about. If I think that's what my notes say, I'm gonna verify it. He said specifically, it makes it look like we as Black people cannot govern ourselves. And I'm going to stop on that note with him because that is something that I said and nobody honed in. And when I said it, they don't care. I said when they put a bunch of put a bunch of black people on Front Street, and we governors, senators, just like we had Colin Powell up there that talked up for the war, and years later they said that the whole war was a setup and it was fake and shit. Y'all remember that? They put our black faces up just before the damn ship is gonna sink. If you don't believe that, please look into one of our great teachers, Mr. Amos Wilson. This is a public speaker who focuses on philosophy, economics, and black liberation in the 80s. I have a lot of videos of his speech. When I put it up there, I get one or two people to listen because this shit 2 hours. And he talked about this in the 80s, how we were going to be replaced by migrants, and how it was going to be 1 year that our vote don't mean shit. This may be the year, baby. Wake up. You know how many migrants came in? They ain't thinking about you. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. Do they need you, black people, when you have an influx of migrants that's trying to get benefits? That's going to vote for whoever's going to give them the benefits, don't know what the hell going on in here, didn't put a penny into our Social Security or anything. You think they're going to care about us? Moving on. Moving on. That's why they tried to censor me, because I'm going to make sure y'all think. Think about it, baby. Doesn't make any sense. It was the last lady who came up talking. We don't know her name. Your name is not on it. Hold on. She looked at the people she liked. Okay. This lady was number 13. It seemed like we couldn't tell what she a plant for here, because she was like, basically, don't worry. No, that was number 11. Number 11 and number 13. Hold on, I'm trying to remember. Okay. I think number 13 was probably, he said, your name is not on a DJ list. Don't worry. Okay, number 13, that lady who was just before Jedediah, I'm trying to remember what she was saying. She was concerned about basically something in regards to the FBI investigating. I got to get back to number 13 because that notes on her wasn't good. Hold on. Y'all know Jedediah full statement. Let's get to the one that was before him. Okay. And that was the lady we couldn't tell, was she gaslighting? Okay. The older lady, she was a beautiful old lady. Could not tell, because she was like, what we need to do is unite, which is true. You need to come together collectively. But what threw us off as the audience, she said specifically, we just need to let Henry do what she do. And if she's spending money wrong, then the FBI will figure it out. My face was like, Grandma, you lost my ass. Please don't let me say something that you feel disrespected, but that don't make no damn sense. What? No, or have an inclination that somebody is doing something sneaky and take a whole glass and shut the fuck up. Baby, this is not your times back in the day where you let your man have 10 women and you just stay home with the kids and they come home and he just, what I don't see, he don't bother me. It's just 2025, about to be. What we don't see do bother us. I love you, Grandma, but we couldn't tell you what side you was on. I couldn't play with you, number 11. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Only the interest, only to increase the jail count. I guess y'all talking to each other. We're moving backwards. Number 10 was Catch a Dog. Catch a Dog. Well, let's put him up there. I don't got one picture of him. Do I got one picture? I took him down off my thing. Y'all know who I'm talking. Catch a Dog Smith. You want to pet that dog? Smith, his ass was up there talking nonsense. I couldn't even listen to him. Number 9, old man Dan Lee. Dan, I was trying to listen to what he was saying when he grabbed a mic, like microphone check, 1 2 1 2. It's like, damn, you know he an 80s baby, rocking the mic out. Basically saying a lot of the things that he has said in the past, throwing shots. As I tell people, use your time wisely. That's what he chose to use his time for. He said she canceled the meeting many times and never showed up. So that's when they were talking about them contacting the attorney general and getting a response back. Oh, another thing that the most important veto was her trying to veto House actually being the mayor in term. Well, I'm saying the wrong word. That was very important. She was like, I don't know why he need that. Like, because you don't show up for the meetings, and every meeting like this doesn't get anywhere. They have to put their agenda on a separate meeting because, as they say, you take it off. Don't allow their agenda to go up there. So this is why there's 2 board meetings, and they consistently have it with you not being present. So what that goes to say, to get shit done, they need a mirror there, and that's where House is coming in. Girl, you just literally replacing yourself. All you have to do is show the hell up. You're literally allowing the universe to, since you the chosen one, Missy. You're letting this man right here. Let me put this man up here right there. Where he at? You're letting this man right here replace that ass. Replace that ass. Sorry. That's what y'all letting happen, you big dodo bird. And that's what happened. So we had to highlight that. So that was old man Dan Lee. Also, number 8, they went into Miss Alexa Williams. That was her uncle. Somebody asked, was that her uncle? Number 7 was Miss Alexa Williams' mother. That is a touchy story. So tonight, I don't have the energy to talk to y'all about that. So we will revisit that on another date because I would like to see the full video. Someone said the video was edited, and from what I saw, I just need to get clarification. All right. There is allegedly a $33.3 million lawsuit that involves Lacey and Perez. I'm going to try to find that lawsuit. Okay. And maybe we could put some proof to what people are saying. In this lawsuit, is that the lawsuit that's supposed to be connected to the frozen bank account? Huh? Y'all tell me. I don't know, but I need proof in the pudding before I show stuff because you know why? That's why I'm funny. Because y'all not about to put these fake charges on me. That's why God made me a legal nursing consultant so I can study all this. Y'all been quiet, my background clean. I was like, damn, he had me in the trenches. I was stressed out studying all this shit. And now it come to par. Y'all not going to catch me on defamation or none of that shit. How about that? So until we have some more facts about some of this stuff that's touchy, we're going to bring you a presentation of what's out there. And they can't call that defamation. That's what we do here. All right. So Miss Valerie, she is still pushing for transparency. Miss Valerie, she wants her to step down. What did she say? She said, also Miss Valerie brought up that story that she talked about on Jedediah's live a week or 2 weeks ago, where somebody, I didn't understand what was going on, but y'all know I be trying to catch up, and now it's like, my little slow self. Somebody try to fight Miss Valerie, try to entice her into fighting to get into that damn jail. And remember, she was like, I'm not going into that cell. That's where I heard about the cell that people don't make it out from that conversation. So now I could put 2 and 2 together. And that was allegedly one of Miss Hinyard's clones, I guess, that was trying to entice her. Okay. And she said, ain't nobody trying to be in there. Ain't nobody trying to be in that 4th police station, baby. And I'm glad that I had self-control. Shout out to Miss Valerie Stubbs, because that's what they do. And that's what Andrew Holmes did. He knew that Jedediah was on his last straw. They probably were staring each other the fuck down. And then guess what? That's when Jedediah reacts. Okay? That's when Jedediah reacts. What's going on here? Okay, so they talking Jedediah. They still talking about other stuff. I just wanted to see if anything else was happening. Okay, we about to break it down. We on number 6. We going down to the first person. We making our way around town, walking fast, and I'm homebound. Nothing happened. They're just talking. They're talking over a Jedediah page. If you want to attend over there, you can check it out. They just flash back and talking about it, waiting to see what happened with Jedediah, and I'm listening in. So nothing happened right now. I just had to tune on back in, but I'm not gonna call again today because they're gonna get aggravated with me. So if Jedediah don't come out tonight, I'm gonna call first thing in the morning. I ain't no fool. I know how these government work. I know how to push it to the limit, but not overdo it. Talking about, let me get your number. Hell no, fool. I said so he could call me or you could call me. He said so he could call me. I said, hell no. Jedediah remember the numbers that he posted. Remember? Shut up, HN. You need Tiffany Hendon need to go to jail too. You better be glad I don't block you because I want you to have some knowledge and take some of this stuff over to LNC and them so they can have nothing to say about me because they damn fools, okay? And ignorant and always talk about they self and smoke weed over there. You part of their team? We're part of humanity over there, over here, HN. Grow with soul and integrity, you big dummy. Fuck with me. No, I like it. Give me a reason to tell somebody about themselves. They mad. No, let me stop. Talk about damn GRACELEVI. I'll be telling people about themselves. Don't come after me. I'm literally like a panther. Panthers, we chill. We back ourselves against the wall. We try to chill, but you come, nigga, we coming out swinging. Everybody going down. Everybody love me. Blank out. All right. So we heard what Valerie had to say. Somebody tried to get her locked up. That's something that y'all could look at on Jedediah's page where she had that interview with him and said that enticing her. Okay. He said Jedediah was wrong. So HN, since you want Nate's side or whoever side, because I'm not saying nobody's side, or you feel like he was wrong, and I say he was wrong too. I feel like at the point where he went, where he let them set him off, that was wrong. Anything else? No. His feelings behind it? No. Anything else? No. How about that? But if you have any logic and it's not about emotion and it's not about your feelings, and we could do that. I talk about my feelings, but it come with logic, I think. So here you go, sir. Here go the link. You could be my only person that come up if you got the balls, because not a lot of people got balls to come over here and talk to me. Baby. So if you got balls, HA, come on down. Roll the dice. You'd rather be my friend than not. I'm just letting you know. I'm Haitian. I'm a Sagittarius. I'm from Jersey. Sometimes shit go to the left, except for when I'm getting paid to behave. When I'm a traveler doing my thing, getting the bucks, I'll shut the fuck up. When I leave, I'll be talking again. How about that? You can't have been watching all what's going on. Don't argue with him. Don't argue with him. Let him speak his piece. Let it be logic. If it's logic, I'm gonna put it on the screen. If you're big and bold enough, and I'm not gonna curse you out or anything, please come and hit the link so we can talk about it. I want to hear y'all side because obviously Burgundy Blue is scared. Scared get a dog. Woman to woman, let's talk about this. What's really going on? Why wouldn't I want to defend a woman who's being stalked? That's ridiculous. Come on. Come on, seriously? Come on. I need to speak to y'all. I'm inviting you to the floor. And y'all scared. I'm not being funny. Stop it. Be grown. Come on, come talk to me. I'm a girl. Okay, woman. HN. All right, cool. He walked up in the middle of the meeting. He shouldn't have done that. Actually, when he was talking on the podium, he said something that set off Andrew Holmes, and Andrew Holmes stood up like he was going to beat some ass. And when you stand up in the hood, that means somebody want to fight. So Jedediah started moving towards you. I'm the same type of person. You stand up, whoa, Black Jesus. And now we are the person that's the aggressor, but you the one that stood up like you wanted all of this beef and pork and ham. But we're wrong. That's why I understand Jedediah. So it starts with someone actually starting it at first. He didn't stay cool. Jedi need to stay cool. He's an advocate. And that's what I said. He stayed cool to the end. And damn, he let them actually, get him off his rocket. And that's something that I don't agree with. But I'm gonna stick beside him. How about that? I am. What you want me to do? I don't agree. Like I told my brother, my real brother, sir, caught a body gang banging. Something I didn't want him to do every day. I told him, don't do this. Not how we grew you up. I'm going to give you all encouragement to go to the right to give you. But if you're going to do what you do and you are my bro, and I got love for you, I'm going to ride a little bit to help you. Not to put myself in the situation because I ain't going to let y'all come over here and try to put me in defamation. I know where to draw the line, but I'm a ride for him. I'm not scared. Why? That's like leaving my brother in jail in Jersey for 20 years. He got a 20-year bid. Just leave him alone. They was coming after me. They wanted us. My daughter looked just like him. And I still go down there to jail and see him. How about that? Now, I ain't afraid. Gangbangers. They still walking around. They know that's my brother. Why the fuck won't I support Jedediah? But I don't think that my brother shouldn't repent. And I don't think Jedediah shouldn't behave better. He's getting there. And like I said, the people around him, I think that they allow him to crash and burn sometimes. And he may not like that. They may not like that. Some of them don't mess with me. But if they're y'all the ones that's allowing him to crash and burn, you are making it worse. That man need to be on point. He don't want to make the same mistake he did before, leaving cases in a limbo and the things just going a wish-a-wash. Bringing the spark and then literally being YouTube chaos and they wash out the whole movement. I tell him, stay focused, sir. You want Andrew Holmes, get him. And that's why he said that to Andrew Holmes. And that's why that article say he demanded some justice. But Andrew Holmes did what they did, stood his old ass up like the Grim Reaper, like he could fight. And then Jedediah react. So I respect you, HN. See, we got to let people talk. We don't always got to say that they just on this side, that side. I feel you, HN. I feel you. All right. So we at number 5. The lady who talked about hitting your daughter. Now, again, like I made that comment when she said that, I was like, damn, the first meeting. It's just because you just got to leave that out. Leave that out. Leave that little girl out. There's a whole bunch of demons around that little girl that Henry bringing around her. She has a whole bunch of generational curses that's being put on her because of Henry behavior. Y'all just let that little girl be. So I'm glad that she apologized and said that she didn't want to offend the daughter, but basically she was saying, your daughter is smarter than you, broad. That's what she was saying. She said your daughter could articulate herself way more than you. I heard the comment. She said she sounds more smarter than you. What did he say? With those allegations. Okay. That's what she had said. So we down to number 4. And that is Miss Alexis. Well, she had the Alexis Wilson shirt. And that was Valerie, right? Or the other Valerie, the one that had cancer, that has cancer. That lady, and I'm not saying that being fictitious. Y'all know I am very, very funny about this stuff. Tomorrow, I will put in the community page. I'm doing a live, if I'm not tired. I'm going to do it at 11 a.m. on my Nurses to Nurses News Network page. We're going to be talking about super cancer, turbo cancer, that they are allegedly connecting to this mass experiment that happened over the last year that I almost lost my career behind, that they shunt me. We'll talk about that. I have proof. We're going to show the proof of the numbers that's on the CDC website, the NIH website. Oh, I bring the facts, baby. That's why my page is suppressed but not taken down. And then I'm going to give y'all my experience in this last PCU contract, because I usually do ICU, but I did PCU. So I got to talk to more people that have bodies there with tubes coming out their mouth and doing trachs and stuff and drips. This time I got to talk to people, and I did meet a lot of men between the ages of 50 and 65 with abdominal cancer, rectal cancer, pancreatic cancer, also pancreas cancer. Pancreatic cancer is the worst. So we're going to talk about that tomorrow. Y'all going to see another side. Nurse Lashley going to be coming tomorrow if y'all ready. So shout out to Val. I support you, baby. Everything you're doing. She up there talking about, I got an event going on. So support Val. I'm going to do a focus hopefully this week. This will be her weekend where I'm going to do all Val clips related to her as a survivor and a fighter. Because she said, you can't take my voice. Okay? You can't take my voice. Shout out to Val. So we're on number 4. And now we're going down to number 3. The firefighters. Very important. They made a news article about the firefighters, what's going on with them. And not allegedly, as of since January 2020, it's about to be 5 years. Your firefighters in Dolton has not had a contract. Okay. And that's before Henry. And Henry came in and continued to pass the torch by not being negotiable with them. As he said, it's hard to negotiate with them, and they're not able to actually come to the table. The next issue is that they have a 5457 account that they have been paying distributions through, getting money deducted from their check every 2 weeks. That's supposed to be matched some way, somehow by the county. And they have no information about it. They can't find where the deposits went or anything. We're going to look into that when we talk about finance in Dolton. Everything we can find out about Dolton and finance, we're going to try to put it in 1 or 2 videos. We're not going to be able to do it the way we did Thornton, where it was like a comprehensive breakdown. I'm going to make it comprehensive as possible by putting pieces together. But baby, she can, even Laura Lightfoot can't get the Freedom of Information request answered. How the hell you think I'm going to do it? And I'm not being funny. I'm not. All right. So what else did she say? The firefighter said they have missing union checks. 16 missing union checks, equivalent of $12,000. Who's in charge of the union checks, and where was they supposed to go? Somebody dropped the ball for our firemen. If your house burned down, now this ain't no daggone joke. If your house burned down, you need them. I suffered a fire. They're like, damn, you went through everything, girl. Hell yeah. God made me. I survived. I suffered a fire. And it was so crazy. I was at work. My kids was about 2 or 3. And I didn't answer the phone. I got off work. I listened to my answer machine. And it was my landlord. First message said, baby girl, the house is on fire. And I was like, what the hell? Message number 2. Baby girl, the house burnt down. Okay. So having people to do inspections, having firemen who educated, being paid, being happy. They work 24-hour shifts. 24 hours straight. Y'all better pay them people. Y'all better pay them people. 12 hours is a lot for me. They work them shifts. Okay. The chief of the fire department sat at the board meeting, but can't help the firefighters because he's a union. It's a union issue, and it's all terrible. He supposed to be sitting at the table with the union people. Obviously, what they said, they can't even sit at the table to get information about the contract to negotiate. Who's supposed to be at the front of the forefront? The chief. Even if he's not part of the union, he's in some way or form connected to it. Are we not sticking to the facts here, y'all? What I'm going to end up doing is splitting this in half because this looks like it's a 6-hour live. It's going to be 3 hours. And the last 3 hours is literally highlighting our commentary. The commentary highlighting the facts of what happened in this meeting. No just gossip, no just mess. You're going to have the first half with me making all them damn faces until Jedediah got cased up, and then I'm gonna split it, and we're gonna do all of this separate, okay? So y'all will be able to watch this separately. Now we're getting to the last 2 people who talked. Now we already know. I think Miss Mary was number 1. So Mary was the first speaker. I'll let her speak for itself. The second speaker, hold on, was it the second speaker? I don't know if it was a woman or a man because I'm tired right now, but I do know what they talked about. A little bit sleepy, old lady ass. I love you guys. Hit the like button. Ain't nobody else live but me that's making sense at least and not keeping up the damn mess. And Jedediah is still live. They still live. After I get off live, I'm gonna go on there and fall asleep and see what the hell they got going on over there. Did they let my man go? Is he locked up? Yes. Yeah, they got people up there just in the chat. And they playing his background music, okay? We find I'm gonna go to sleep to investigate, advocate. My ass gonna be like, did he get out? Yeah, shit. Like he my baby daddy. Shit. That's because my baby daddy's calling first thing in the morning. Excuse me, sir. What's the bell? My bro, my baby daddy in there. This is like a freaking flashback. No, that is definitely my bro, and I got love for him. So if we don't hear nothing, you know I'm gonna call in the morning. All right, we're coming towards the end of our live, and we're just gonna talk about person number 2. They talks about the past tax bill again. At the end of this video, we're going to put the link to our video that we did this morning, so Dolton and Thornton can understand why Illinois tax bill is going up. It's not just the trustees. It's not just this. It's literally the system is imploding on all of us. But y'all asses got the highest tax next to Jersey. And I'm gonna have to say that because I'm from Jersey. How about that? That's why I moved out that motherfucker. Stealing all my tax money, $100 tickets, taking pictures of me and shit. Can't even tell if these cameras telling the truth. Y'all experience everything that we experience. So the other person said that their property value is going down now. That really shocked me. Because if your tax is going up and the property value going down, what the is going on? Didn't I tell you the fair market value has inflated? Is Dolton that tore up that y'all can't even ride the wave of the inflation? You know what I'm saying? Is that bad? Shit, that's why you're going to have people come gentrify it. They're going to buy it low and sell it high. Y'all better get in this tax lien game. And what else they said? Andrew Holmes. She said, Andrew Holmes, this jigger right here, we're going to close off because this mother is the reason why my boy is in trouble. This monster should have not been at that meeting. He should have not been able to be there. But this monster number 2 allow him to be there. No discretion for the citizens, no care in the world. He's not answering for what he's doing. And that's what led Jedediah to be hyper vigilant and do too much and crash out. But thank God they have a no bail law out there in Chicago. Y'all heard my conversation with them. I called twice. I tell y'all, I ain't gonna wait for nobody. I'm his secret team in the background. When I care, I care. Okay. So with that goes to say, we're going to sign off. Did you get enough? Thank you guys for tuning in, staying live with me. Hit the like button. I appreciate you, Valerie. You rolled for the whole 5 hours. Big baby. Thank you so much, Judge Petty, for coming in. Kathy for coming in. HN for coming in. Stay in your peace. That we gotta let people talk, even though it don't sound like what we want to hear at first. Let him talk. And I appreciate you, RoboCock. The hell? What's wrong with you? You know I'm a Hebrew woman saying that shit. Got me saying RoboCock. I'm gonna beat your butt. All right, let me see. I know I'm gonna go off with. I'm not gonna. Let me see. I'm gonna do. Let me see. Okay, let's play some old. We're gonna go out with some old Jersey music again. We're gonna put the vibe back up again. And I want to say I love you guys and thank you for being with me today. This was a long ass live. Let's go. I'm tired. Play the music.
You used to know how to love me right. You used to know how to love me right. You used to know how to love me right. You used to know how to love me right.
Yo, shout out to DJ Chillax, this is why I clap.
You used to know how to love me right. You used to know how to love me right. You used to know how to love me right.
What up, baby? You know what it is? Candy Kiss right here. Double Law, D-Block, and that's my big homie DJ Chill X.
You used to know how to love me right. You used to know how to love me right.
What's up, y'all? This girl Free right now, chilling with DJ Chillax. I want you to give me a hot record right now. That's what I need. Let's go.
You used to know how to love me right. You used to know how to love me right. You used to know
every election. So now, because they can't beat me, they got to do this smear campaign to convince public opinion that I'm bad for them.
So you said 2 elections. You were first elected in 2021?
No, 2013 was my first election for trustee. I was a trustee. I sat where they are.
Right.
That's why I know the law.
I could not be here breathing and be comfortable if I was really as bad as they was making it. You know, nobody could be around me. So for me to be this calm, I must have some kind of inner peace. And my inner peace is knowing that once everybody take the time to really see what type of person I am, you'd be surprised that I stuck around this long.
I have to make the life that I do live as happy as I can and try to do the best with what I have. You know, live the best life I can live, be as happy as I can be. Nothing is perfect for anybody. I don't know.
Boys, I swear, I think I figured it out. You know why they don't want us redneck brothers and sisters and the hood brothers and sisters getting along? You know why? Because we'd be unstoppable. I'm telling you right now, we would shut shit down.
The real estate market often seems like a distant world where only an elite of experts is successful. In a time of so much uncertainty in the air and bad news, realist investing can seem intimidating. But today, I want to tell you that if you make the right decision today, you can enter the real estate market from the back door. Bad credit record? No credit at all. Do you dread the idea of having a home loan? Do you dream of owning investment properties? You are in the right place and right time, because we have created a program which is a tax lien and deed investment online course of only 14 hours. This course is specially designed for people like you who have big dreams. You will learn at your own pace and everything from your home computer. This is your chance. Join our membership for $19.99 a year. What are you waiting for? Visit our website primetimehomebuyerBuyback.org and sign up today for course access.